like waiting for
All right,
Ryan to put
getting an itemized list sent over to me.
Is this just you analyzing Rachel's shopping cart?
So it's like I'm scanning one item and giving her the price, and then scanning the next and giving her the price.
This one's on discount, right?
Ryan's just a machine. He's just the auto checkout machine.
And would Kevin like paper or plastic?
Well, it depends on how much I hate the cashier or the bagger.
Why?
If I hate him,
which one's
paper.
worse? I was gonna say
paper. Paper's the worst.
I fucking hate paper.
There was a lady that would come in, and she wanted paper in plastic every fucking time.
Oh my
What?
god!
So she'd make you put it in a paper bag and then put it in a plastic bag?
Yes.
Yeah. No.
That was not Lisa Frank.
Oh, I hate Lisa Frank.
That's great.
We had the lady that made Lisa Frank come into our store as well. She was a bitch.
Oh god! Do you guys know who Lisa Frank is?
No, I have no idea who you're talking about.
Oh my god! Everyone, shut.
Google Lisa Frank. You know.
I'm sure you know
the
it.
stylization.
You know, the one that looks like, again, she obviously has to be high when she made this. It's 90s shit. She got indicted, or she was charged with human rights violations. Human rights violations.
They had those gross, like, crushed velvet coloring things, and I hated them.
Yes,
crushed velvet feels terrible.
I now know who we're talking about.
Yeah, the woman who made this.
So she lives in Tucson, huh?
Yeah, she lives in Tucson. Yeah. Because the company's based in Tucson.
Oh. Mm-hmm. So that's why we saw all the fucking time growing up in Arizona.
Yeah.
Got it. Things I didn't know.
And she used to come in all the time, and she used to go to the grocery store. She goes, "Oh, hi, I just need to talk to your manager about kale. Do you mind getting your manager about
God.
kale?"
Not
and so
the
the manager
kale and the romaine lettuce that she put every she would buy 5 heads of lettuce at a time, and each of them were in their own produce bag, and they had to be bagged in their own bags. It was always the lady that made Lisa Frank.
And then she would go over to the manager. She goes, "Look, all your kale over here.
It looks wilted. It's so bad." Because she came at night.
At night. And then the manager had to stand there for an hour talking to her. I one time went on a 15-minute break when she started a conversation with the cashier. I came back, 5 people in line, still talking to the same cashier. Cashier hadn't even scanned 3 items because she kept talking. She saw $1.
She was very frugal too, because Bash's has a personal thank you things that you have an app for, and people will kill you if they do not get their PTYs.
Oh yeah. At one time, she's like, "Well, how come you can't give me the digital coupon over there?" And I go, "Well, you need to download the app." She goes, I don't like the digital app." I go, "Well, I don't know what to tell you." She goes, "This seems discrimination on poor people." I go, "You can go to the library and you're Lisa Frank."
And there's no way you're poor.
No, she came in. She dressed like she looked like she came straight out of the 70s.
She dressed like a hippie. She had turquoise.
Yeah, she had she had a huge belt buckle that was made out of turquoise and these gorgeous earrings, and she wore terrible makeup.
Oh my god. And she drove one of those expensive cars, kind of like the it almost looks like a Rubik's Cube, but it's only yellow and red. That's what the logo.
Are you talking about a Mini Cooper?
No, it wasn't like a Mini Cooper. No. It was something different. Like the logo it's a very rich car.
That's a lot. There's a lot of rich cars.
You're not talking about like a Fiat 500, are you?
I don't.
It might have been a Fiat. I never saw.
It's not a rich car.
Maybe like a Porsche or something?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to describe the symbol, but if I were to draw it.
Was there a horse on it?
Fiat logo.
No, she didn't have a Mustang.
No, it wasn't a Fiat.
Well, I think Nick was going Lamborghini.
If it was
Lamborghini.
If it was a red and yellow checkered pattern, that's a Ferrari, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking Ferrari, but Porsche.
Lamborghini's got a bull on it.
Porsche is probably the right range of wealth that she's probably acquired.
And do you know how I figured out that she was Lisa Frank? And do you know how much I hate Tucson because of it?
Because she told you?
Did you ask every single customer if they were Lisa Frank before she came in?
Or did just everyone fucking tell you because everyone knew?
No, I was complaining about Lisa Frank at my I was watching the last game we had before COVID, and this one girl looks at me. She goes, "That's Lisa Frank." I go, "Excuse me?" She goes, "Yeah, my friend works for Lisa Frank." And I'm like, "How small is this town that I know someone who knows someone?" And then I figured out. I don't care. She apparently had one of her assistants docked pay because her assistant had to help a gal who cut her finger off.
Oh, so she's a terrible human being. Okay.
She had a human rights violation. She was charged with that. And I don't care if someone says, "Well, they never proved it." No. You have not had to deal with her.
We were all
with your
thinking
stupid
it. You're
kale.
right.
I'm going to ask a really stupid question. Who's Lisa Frank?
Oh my god.
I asked the same question, so it's not stupid.
Okay, Lisa,
just Google it and it'll make sense.
Okay, look on the Misthaven page. She drew that. All of that. Think of the most color things and think of it high. Think of a rainbow. Then smoke a joint. Then draw a dolphin. That's what
it looks like a little girl's room on acid.
Oh my god.
Okay. Fair enough.
I actually, we recently found, because I used to have a bunch of Lisa Frank stuff, because when I was a kid, I loved stickers.
So we're about to find out that you support a war criminal, aren't you?
She only recently took it down from her walls.
No, actually, we recently got rid of the bed frame that I had since I was like a kid, and it's just covered with stickers, because that's where I would put all my stickers.
I never.
And more than half of them were Lisa Frank.
Ugh. I mean, to be fair, when I was a kid, I wanted Lisa Frank stuff. I remember, I always wanted it. But it was $3. My mom goes, "No, we'll get the same exact thing for $1. There's no way." And so I never got Lisa Frank things, and I'm happy about it.
Your mother? What do you give your mother? An East.
I was gonna say, your mom doesn't sound like that at all.
You don't know.
Yes, I do. I literally know you because of your mother.
Are you trying to gaslight him, Rachel?
We're calling her right now, live.
If it was not for me knowing your mom, you would not be here.
Look, I came here to have such a good time right now, and I'm feeling attacked by the truth.
I'm feeling attacked by the truth. Okay,
let's just say the internet doesn't know on my end.
There we go.
Nick, on the other hand, is streaming.
I am streaming. Oh. It is true.
I muted the conversation so they can only hear me.
Well.
Oh.
Well, because if you start outing people with real information, it can get you in trouble.
Yeah, I know. Well, she doesn't shop.
Stating names and where they live is kind of a no.
Well, that's not her real name, so we're good.
Sorry.
I muted it early, so it's fine.
And I don't give a fuck.
I felt the tirade coming, and I was like, I'm gonna mute it.
Come at me! I don't care. Like
her. And that's the funny thing, too. I know people say, "Oh, I don't like celebrities," and they'll just state this reason because of something that they did that doesn't directly affect them. And I have personal beef. I have personal beef with this person, and that's what I love about me. I love about the hate relationship I have. It's because I can say I hate Lisa Frank. They go, "Why?" I go, "Oh, it's not because of things she did in the past that don't affect me. She bought kale."
Why is Agrimar's token missing? That seems sus.
Well, maybe you'll find out.
I just have a black screen. I don't know what you're all looking
at. His token is missing.
Yeah, I was looking at the screen and I'm like, there are
because it was over here.
I'm like, why are there only 4 tokens on the screen?
Oh God!
What happened?
Ryan sent me to purgatory.
I don't know. Something happened to Agrimar.
Oh no, he's right over here. He's in the ocean.
No, he just put him back on.
He went for a swim.
I'm glad swim to the next continent over.
This is the cost that they that he has to pay for talking to Thule.
Yeah. Now he has to go cool off.
It's reformations.
This is what happens when a demigod has sex.
Wait, did they do
Dive into the
didgeridoo?
ocean.
We don't know. It faded to black. We're not
faded to
100%
black.
sure.
Faded to black.
You can ask him if you'd like, but you have to.
I've asked. I don't know.
Jaeger's manner.
I told you.
What, was Agrimar asleep? So let's see. If I remember right, nothing too important happened last session. I think
No!
everybody was just kind of hanging out, enjoying some downtime. Very, very relaxed, easygoing night. You know, after the Lich fight, where everybody
So
survived.
I think the most important
effortlessly.
thing that happened was that we discovered that the dragon wasn't actually there.
Clearly.
Some serious property damage to one of the most luxurious shops in all of Misthaven.
I think
Yeah, that definitely happened.
maybe the most important thing is that our rogue is now in possession of a legendary artifact that basically makes her a wizard.
Oh, very, very,
Very
powerful
powerful.
wizard. And she's
So we
taking
now
this
have
artifact.
a Gestalt rogue wizard in the party.
I will
still
be
have
giving it to
no-
Callum.
But until then, I have no idea what to expect for how you could potentially use this thing, and I love it. Since the first thing you did upon acquiring this legendary artifact is go back to the manor house that you had previously started to burn down.
On accident.
Sure.
I don't like that high pitch.
It was a very consciously typed out thing, if I recall correctly.
It seemed like it was
You wanted to
intentional.
set the place ablaze.
We didn't come back from hell.
So as you
like
are
2
sneaking back
seconds.
into the manor house,
My comment's not important. Continue, Ryan.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, we lost Ryan.
God
Oh,
damn
I'm still
it!
here.
Oh, I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hey, he's back.
Oh. Well, Rafal spotted Kevin from overhead as he was flying around on Achilles, and in an attempt to distract the guards and further assist Kevin, he made his way down and through the front doors of the estate, basically calling out for an audience with Lord Jaeger to assist Kevin as she started to sneak in upstairs.
Lord Jaeger, I'm calling you out.
So,
You smell
First-
like a baka.
first thing, can everybody see on this map?
Yes.
All right.
Did you just say
Yes,
Aaron
it's-
Yeager?
It's
Yeah.
nice and shadowed.
It's a TikTok meme. Or it was a TikTok meme.
Yeah.
Should just be shadowed over the rooms that nobody has explored yet. So majority of the place should be visible.
Oh no, I mean it looks like the like I can see the map, but nothing on the map. Like
It's
There
very
are-
blurry to me.
there are black sections, and
There
then
are a
there
lot of
are
Charred
revealed,
burnt
but
sections.
like, yeah, okay, if it's charred or if it's
Can you see like
shadowed.
yeah the dynamic lighting from that spot?
Yes,
Okay. Can you see Rafal over here?
I do not see a Rafal anywhere.
He's
The vision
in
is
the middle
given
of
only
being
to me.
surrounded by guards.
Can you see Rafal if I do that?
I see pings, but I don't see a Rafal.
Interesting.
It's weird.
I actually think it makes sense. Like I can see the map to kind of see where things are happening, but I'm not there, so I don't see the specifics.
That's weird. 'Cause-
I think Ryan has that token for me to have vision on. I'm not sure. If
No, I
no,
can.
everyone can see from
I
that
can
token.
see it, and I can move it.
Just don't know why you can't see Rafal's token. What if
Because I'm standing in light too.
Oh,
I do that.
now I see a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay, that's weird. I don't
It
know
is
why
weird.
it does that, but okay.
Well, like now it took there's still dynamic lighting, but it took like the shadowed overlay away.
Strange.
Advanced dynamic lighting.
Thanks, Roll20.
Advanced about it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very advanced. That's how annoying it is.
That's why I turned it off. I just use shadow boxes.
You just need to practice to get as good at advanced lighting as Ryan.
Ryan is my hero. He's my he's my Roll20 hero.
A Roll20 master. Meister?
I did that for
Ubermensch.
a Wizards
I'll take
module, and I'm never doing it again.
Yeah, Wizards likes to make very complicated maps.
Yeah, you guys remember when you Scooby-Dooed that shit back in Pirates? Yeah.
The manor?
No, it was the other.
Oh, the tower?
Yeah,
Hated that shit.
And that whole dungeon.
Hated that.
Yeah,
hated that
that
place.
was
Just
Mad Mage level 1.
Just wanted to get out.
Yeah, every
To be
door
fair,
in that
though,
whole place.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage is supposed to be a funhouse dungeon. Like, it's designed to be goofy like that. Right?
Yep.
Which fits One Piece.
And then you all split.
It's goofy as fuck.
So, Kevin, as you made your way up and around the second floor, sort of the runway, the balcony that encircles the front half of the building, you can see the charred remains of the office and study, as well as the charred sort of main sitting room for the master bedroom up on the second floor. It looks as though a majority of the walls are still standing, though many of the objects and artifacts inside of these few rooms have been heavily scorched, burnt, and it looks as though the serving staff have done their best to clean and reappropriate a lot of this space. Like, lots of the loose soot and debris has been cleaned up, leaving just these scorched remains of the building. Some holes in the wall that you're able to peek through in order to ensure that you're not getting spotted as you make your way around the estate. And it's not too long before you start creeping around the building itself that you hear the large front doors swing open and the very boisterous, voluminous cry out of one of your party members as he lands his Pegasus nearby, enters the place and calls out for Lord Yeager, demanding an audience. Kevin, whereabout would you like to be on the second floor of this building?
Oh, I can choose?
Feel free.
Ooh. Wow, there's a lot of power. Can she have gone into this wing of the room? Possibly?
Sure thing.
Hey. I feel like we haven't explored that, and I want to. I want to burn it.
Is this
Oh,
time
fuck.
you approach from the eastern side of the manor house, entering into what looks to be sort of like either a lounge area for the guards and staff, or a much more sort of relaxed, almost tavern-like atmosphere with all sorts of card games in mid-play about many of the table spaces here. You would presume that with all the recent hustle and bustle about lately, that many of these games and gamblings have just sort of been left to their own, like put on pause, as the staff has been hurried into the return and re-arrival of Lord Yeager back home. And so there's been a little bit of a flurry of movement about this space, but you can make out about a half a dozen tables, what looks to be a bar erected in one corner, a player piano nearest the window that you enter into, and one of these smoldering suits of armor that is just standing nearest to the unlit hearth, that it is almost intimidating in appearance, with this black cloud of smoke that is slowly wafting out from inside of the armor. But there's also a bookshelf behind the tavern, or behind the bar, with a number of odd-looking glass bottles, very exotic-looking liqueurs and trinkets from far-off lands, artifacts that look to be more available to spark any sort of conversation, oddities that have been tacked onto the walls, trophies that might have been hunted from previous ventures out into the far expanses of the world. One such artifact that you can see includes a lion's head mounted above the hearth fire, a bison's head mounted nearby the double doors to this room, a number of what look to be pickled small animals, and embrined in some sort of a viscous fluid, what looks to be a human brain floating behind the bar. Like in an enclosed jar, like a preserved brain.
This is all in the, I want to call this the break room of employees, right?
Exactly, yes.
Ooh.
This seems like a very hostile work environment.
You're more
Does
than
that
welcome
brain
to
have
file a
legs?
complaint once you start being employed here.
I'm not going to do that. Look at the last guy who did.
Well, then the injustice will go on.
Damn it. She's still invisible, right?
If you choose to be.
Yeah, she twisted her ring before she came into the manor, if I remember correctly. But if not, she'll twist the ring again and be invisible again.
All right.
Then she'll step into the room. They're gambling, right? Does it look like they stole? No, I'm sorry. Bet any real money, or are they just playing with plastic poker chips?
It looks as though real mundane stacks of coin have been placed up on some of these tables in varying heights. What looks to be small fistfuls of coin scattered about the different seatings. Each of them neatly stacked by denomination. You've got copper pieces here, silver pieces there, and the occasional electrum spotted.
Okay, that's really interesting. I want to cause chaos. So she'll carefully make her way into the room. And does the guard spot her, the smoky guard?
The suit of armor nearby the hearth fire doesn't seem to indicate that it spots you.
Okay. I'm guessing that these tables have the coins on them, right?
Yes, the sort of card game tables.
Okay, she'll steal some silver pieces from this table and move some of the copper pieces onto this table. And for the electrum, she will place it... where's the table with the electrum on it?
So the rectangular table in front of you does have a couple of electrum pieces that looks to be pooled in the middle of the table. Otherwise, the circular table at the bottom left of the room, it looks as though one of the players has accumulated 5 pieces of electrum in a small pile.
I want to move these electrums over underneath this chair. Like, kind of underneath the carpet, but enough to see it. I want to make it seem like they're stealing.
Sure thing. As you start moving and adjusting some of the quantities of coin across these table spaces, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's great.
Wow, first nat 20.
Let's go.
You start moving some of these coins this way and that, altering some of the stacks, and just trying to stir up some chaos in this space. And you can start to hear the murmurings of conversations echoing from somewhere downstairs as Rafal presumably starts to introduce himself. And you hear this faint sort of like it's almost like a bubbling in the back of your mind. A sort of eerie sensation like somebody's there in the room watching you. And you look back over your shoulder at the suit of armor, which has not moved but an inch since you entered this space. And this sensation sort of just washes through you as you, with a natural 20, avoid being compelled by whatever this spell was that just washed across you.
Oh, dang. And for my final act, I would like to steal that brain and make this into more of a cozier break room.
Sure thing.
I want to steal that brain.
I want to steal everything.
You scoop up the large glass jar containing a whole human brain. Where would you like to put your brain?
In my pocket.
It's too
I don't
big.
think you have pockets big enough for a human head.
You have a bag of holding, don't you?
Like, no, she doesn't.
I have a backpack. Do I have a rucksack? I don't
As
know.
you make your way behind the tavern bar, you start scrambling up some of the shelves, contemplating which of the many pockets about your person could possibly stretch open, even if you were to remove a few of the seams to fit this large glass container with a brain inside of it. Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Whoops.
Oh no.
Just because you're invisible.
As in
doesn't
the
mean they
blink
can't
of an
touch you.
eye, the room just seems to vibrate around you.
Oh.
Oh no.
You feel this blast of energy rip through your person as you take 24 points of psychic damage. As you feel your whole body just freeze up. You fall off of the countertop and just slam into the floor, stunned.
Okay, that's not too bad. Am I visible?
Not presently.
Hey.
Just stunned, frozen on the floor.
Okay, so it's like the Half-Blood Prince where Harry is stunned and.
I got that
Invisible.
reference. I got you.
Thank you.
The half-blow, woo?
It's when he's on the train because Draco stunned him while he's under the invisibility cloak.
Stupefied. Meanwhile, downstairs, Rafal, you've burst through these large front doors into this rather grandiose entrance hall with all sorts of illustrious-looking candelabras that are emblazoned with lantern light. Just clearly over-illuminating this front room, making it a bit of a decorative spectacle. As you walk in, you are just surrounded by these unmanned suits of armor. They start to swarm the different exits to this room, just sort of flanking off any manner of retreat, as well as approaching from behind and then surrounding your mount, as well as the doors behind you. As you enter this space, there's a bit of a more frail...
Not exactly a warm welcome.
A frail, bespectacled gentleman descends down a flight of stairs into this front space, and in a bit of a bumbling fashion steps his way forward, looking at you a bit quizzically. Apologies, sir. I don't believe that we had any sort of an inclination that your lordship was on his way over. Otherwise, I assure you your greeting would have been much more worthwhile.
I do apologize. It is a bit of a surprise, but I thought that I would drop by and inquire if your lord is present at this time.
Oh, yes, certainly, sir. He has only just recently returned from a long voyage, and I'm afraid he has more than exhausted himself on his travels, but I would be more than happy to schedule an appointment with you on the morrow or perhaps the following evening.
I'm sure if you let him know that Rafal Edia is here to see him, he would think this is a most serendipitous a moment for him to arrive home, indeed.
Well, I can assure you, as the Lord of the Manor in his absence, that he has specifically requested not to be disturbed this evening. But I would be more than happy to make a note that your lordship has stopped by for a visit, and I will make sure that he returns any message you have for him post-haste.
Oh, that's disappointing to hear, that he will not even receive me when he is...
Well, it would appear he is with another guest at the time.
I can wait.
Well, in that case, his eyes just sort of drift towards the sort of lodge-like room next to you, with all manner of caribou, elk, and antlers that line the walls, as well as a bit of a gaudy-looking antlered candelabra, bearskin rugs, stone hearth fire, and a couple of larger leather plush couches, with all variety of sort of explorer-like maps spread out, with all sorts of paths that have been drawn up, routes that have been etched into places. It seems as though many of the different ventures some of his merchants have taken have gathered up basically the knowledge of these ventures here.
Yes, this is quite a good sitting room indeed. Yes, I will wait for the Lord. I have a very important matter to discuss with him, and I wish to do it in person.
Well, then, most certainly. And from the floor above, you can hear something that sounds like a sack of potatoes just smashing into the floor above you. And he looks over to you. Well, then, feel free to make yourself comfortable, and I will be back soon. If there's anything else that you need, feel free to call out for Hastings Drage. That is I, and I will see to it that every need that you have is tended to. I will be right back, as his eyes just sort of drift up towards the ceiling.
Everything okay, Hastings?
I certainly hope so. It might just be one of the maids getting clumsy again with their cleanings. I will return presently. He spins around on the heel of his foot, leaving you alone with but a single smoldering suit of armor in the room opposite you.
Rafal's gonna walk towards the fireplace, and he's just gonna put his hand over his ear, and he's just gonna say really quietly, I think somebody's coming your way, into his earring.
Zara, you hear this reassuring voice echo throughout your earpiece, but being stunned, you are unable to respond to it. As you hear a warning that somebody's coming your way, and you hear the footsteps, and then the doors to the room that you're in open, and this scrawny little bespectacled man enters the space and starts browsing around, looking about some of the tables, around some of the chairs, behind the bar, and with a bit of a confused expression on his face, he continues circling this room, effectively investigating in here for whatever that sound might have been. Since, just a couple of days ago, this place was set to arson.
I wonder why. What?
Right? That's what he definitely wants to find out.
That was only a couple days ago?
It wasn't too long ago. Zara, if you wouldn't mind rolling me another wisdom save.
Raggy. Am I technically within 10 feet of her?
Unfortunately, no. She's on the opposite side of the room as you, I think.
Damn it.
Kevin, you feel this strange... It's almost like the scent of peppermint when you smell it. At first, it's pleasant, and then it's just quickly overpowering of all other scents. In the similar sort of fashion, you get this idea in the back of your head to make yourself apparent. And then just every single thought you have is that you need to make yourself seen. If you die here invisible, nobody could ever find you. You need to get seen now. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw at the end of your turn to see if you can break the stun.
So we really don't want her to break it.
As you are able to break free from the stun condition at the end of your turn.
Son of a bitch!
You're able to once again start moving as you hear the footsteps of Hastings Drage continue to look about this room. But he continues to roll relatively poorly on his perception checks. So as the turns tick round one more time, Kevin, you're now able to move about, still invisible on the floor in this room, as the butler is making his rounds, looking for whatever the sound of you falling in this space was, and there's something that is casting spells on you, and you feel oddly compelled to reveal yourself. What would you like to do?
I do not know. I got it.
I'm sorry. I can't let you do that, Kevin.
I mean, there's no good way of. Well, while holding the staff, I'm not going to burn it down. I just need to look at this.
Sure.
Swear to God.
Do you have advantage on spell saves? Have you been rolling that?
No.
Are these magical effects?
These certainly are.
Oh dang!
So
So
roll
I
me
could
another
roll...
wisdom save.
Come on, please, please, please.
That's
Son
worse.
of a bitch.
You still feel compelled to reveal yourself.
I almost want to burn this place down again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
You know, I will.
So why was she getting advantage on saves?
Because she has a staff of the Archmagi,
Which requires attunement by a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
and she is a
She's
rogue
a
that
thief.
has the magical. She can use magical items thing, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, her class ignores all attunement stuff.
Sweet.
I'm a god.
Yeah, that's why it's very deadly in her hands specifically.
Yes.
I would like to make my presence known. I want to start a small fire. Not magical, but a small fire on this cloth right here.
Sure
Want to
thing.
make that's how I'm going to make my presence
You
known.
interact
Just like
with your objects to whip out your flint and tinder, start using your action to spark up a flame across the cloth.
Yes.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
What you got?
You're in a bar, right?
Yes, I am.
Is there a bottle of liquor nearby that you could maybe, stick that cloth into before you light it?
I thought of that, but that would cause potentially a big fire, and I don't want that to happen. I just want to make my presence known with this small fire, which should make my presence known that much more. I don't want to burn down this manor.
Okay,
Not with a Molotov cocktail.
I mean, I just saying, if you have a chance to huck a Molotov cocktail.
I know I can, but I don't think that would be the best option
I mean, look at the situation you're in.
I know.
Look
Nick,
exactly where you are. I mean, and who you are, and I mean.
You know what? You twisted my arm.
Yeah, but you do what you're gonna do, Rachel. I don't want to, tell you how to play your character.
You're right. I cannot dig foot around right now. I'm going to make a Molotov cocktail, and I'm going to hook it over here.
All right, you start throwing together a Molotov cocktail, sparking your flint and your tinder to try and ignite the cloth that is dipped out from the neck of the bottle. Go ahead and roll me a survival check for this.
Can it be at advantage because she's made these before?
Go ahead and roll me a straight survival check for this.
Damn
Because
it.
you've made these before.
Oh.
You're used to oil, not liquor.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess you start hitting that flint up against the tinder, sending these small sparks of light across the way. Hastings turns around on his heels, hearing the sound of this clicking of stone upon stone. Hello, is somebody there? Tat, 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 tat. You start hitting it again a bit more furiously. And with each strike, you realize that you are losing your invisibility with each attack of this flint upon the tinder. And you are becoming a bit more visible. And as that spark ignites with a shower of sparks across the front of the bottle, the flames do take across the lip of this towel that you've got poking out from the bottle. You've got a lit Molotov cocktail in your hands.
Wait, are you telling me that Rachel literally could have lit this on fire silently?
Yeah, but the command was to reveal yourself.
Yeah, she's going to either way when she attacks, right?
I figured you would have shot a crossbow bolt into it that's on fire.
Kevin, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Can you stop with that, please? I'm begging you. Good God.
You get around, they get around.
That is true.
Any kind of vibes from this?
Not yet.
Passive perception, right?
Is this a magical effect?
This is. So you get advantage on this wisdom save.
Let's go.
There it is.
19 is much better. As you see the flames quickly starting to spread across that cloth that you've got poking out from the bottle. And for the briefest of moments, you feel that same sort of sensation wash over your body where you just want to just stop moving and just stand there held in place. And it takes you a little bit more focus than you were anticipating to kind of shred that thought from the back of your mind as you regain your senses, Molotov cocktail in hand, and not wanting to hold yourself here in place. What would you like to do on your turn?
I would like to, can she twist her ring again and invisibus her and then throw it?
Are you disguised at all?
No.
Roll me an attack roll.
This is I didn't
Let you
think I
put your
could
hat of
fly.
disguise back on.
No, that's what she unattuned from. To attune to the staff.
Yeah, after this I'm cutting my losses. I'm retreating. I didn't expect this to go that badly. I apologize. What was I supposed to do?
Wait, you unattuned from the hat of disguise while
I
you're
don't think it requires
your
attunement
simulacrum's
for
in
it.
jail? Oh, okay.
But if you're going to throw the Molotov cocktail, I need an attack roll with it. So roll a
Okay,
d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Oh, that's what it did. 16.
16 is pretty good. As the bottle smashes up against the logs that are stacked up neatly next to the hearth, the brick hearth fire, the flames quickly spread and douse this 5x5 section of the room. I say 5. That's going to be a little bit more of a splash than that.
Oh. I did not expect it to go this badly, honestly. This is...
As
I'm
you
sorry.
twist the ring,
This is
stand
par
up from
course.
behind the bar, chuck the Molotov cocktail. As it releases from the tips of your fingers, you see your
Son of a
arm
bitch.
becoming visible once more. Hastings spots you as his eyes look with horror at the bottle, the Molotov cocktail that is flying towards his end of the room. And he's going to do his best to take some cover as he just dives behind the nearby table, landing from downstairs.
Okay,
Rafal, you hear...
He might not have
What's
seen
that?
your face. Get the fuck out.
Rafal, you hear now what sounds like the shattering of a glass bottle upstairs, and then another hefty thump like a bag of potatoes being dropped on the floor.
That can't be good.
And then after a few moments, you start to smell something that smells like an out-of-control cook fire.
Rafal's gonna run upstairs. I don't know where these stairs go. I'm gonna guess.
Well, they go upstairs.
Red
so-
stairs go to the red stairs.
Right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And those doors are open currently. So you make your way up this flight
Yeah,
of
I
stairs.
could dash all
looking
the way
into the
up
room.
here.
You can see Kevin on the other side of that bar with flames now starting to spread inside of that room. there's anything you would like to do.
Make your cape pillow. Make your cape pillow.
Does Zara see Rafal?
Yes, you do.
And Rafal sees Zara. Rafal's going to rush in and...
Before you do that, can Kevin do something real quick?
What do you want to do?
I want to take out a crossbow. After seeing Rafal, I'm going to do this as a ruse. And I am going to try to hit Rafal, but not really.
I mean, you shoot at me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, fuck it.
You could
sneak
attack me. You can't hit me hard enough to do anything like permanent.
Yeah, she's going to, I don't know, fire that.
That doesn't even hit me.
Yeah.
The bolt launches across the way, lands square right smack dab in the middle of Rafal's chest plate. The arrow splinters from the impact.
Rafal's gonna start shouting, "There's an intruder! And also, somebody get some water! Fire! Fire!" He's just gonna be like the alarm. This is gonna be his alibi.
All right.
He's gonna like rush in still because I'm gonna use my action to dash. And like when he comes in the room, what's this guy is like? Where's he looking?
He's diving behind that table as the flames are starting to spread. If you are looking towards that side of the room, he is trying to get another look at who was behind the bar. So he is looking at Zara as she takes this shot at you.
Can Rafal use his item interaction to grab this rug and try to like run over here and throw it on the fire so he's like standing in between them?
Sure.
So like he's gonna grab the rug and then he's just gonna take the last of his movement over to like where the fire is, so he's standing like directly in between them.
Roll me, I would say, a deception check to try and like make like you're dousing the flames, but trying your best to intercede his view of Kevin behind the bar.
Sure.
Make your cape pillow. Make your cape pillow.
6. Wow, I rolled a 2.
Pillow the cape.
I rolled a 2.
Scare.
Can I do a performance? Oh, it's the same modifier, I guess. I don't have. Do I have advantage on these or anything? Hold on, let me double check. What is it?
I think you have advantage on persuasion.
I do, but I need to double check. Anyways,
Crown's got some cool stuff. And the crown, right? The crown does some cool stuff too.
Oh. No, okay. I don't get any kind of bonus to deception. Only from detecting deception. Okay. Whatever. It is what it is. Rafal doesn't know he did a bad job.
So as Rafal starts doing his darndest to just bat out the flames of the fire, you can see the butler stands himself back up, and Hastings reaches deep into the sleeve of one of the arms of the robe that he's wearing, and he produces what looks like sort of a driftwood rod of some sort, and he just throws that out towards the bar. And it sort of just clatters against some of the bottles, shattering a couple of the more expensive looking liqueurs that are back there. And Kevin, being the closest one and the only one with real eyes on this rod as it lands and hits the ground, it takes a few seconds before that rod just starts to grow, and the scales start to peek out from the surface of the tree bark. And as it continues to grow and slither around, you feel this body pushing as it starts doing its darndest to try and wrap around you, as this serpent-like body appears from this root.
Whoa!
Can I get an opposed athletics or acrobatics check from you, please?
Okay,
Oh,
come on.
thank God.
You can't lose these.
I accidentally rolled with advantage. I'm sorry, didn't click it off. My first roll was a 13.
Which is a 23 total?
I think
No.
it was 23?
You have a plus 10 on this, right?
Yes, a 23. It was a 23.
Well, this is interesting.
Because
you feel the tail of this serpent wrap around one of your legs. It yanks back at you as this sort of almost a standoff. Can I have you roll one more time?
You both rolled 23.
Since you both rolled 23.
Technically, doesn't the tie go to the defender?
It does, which is why we're starting with Kevin's turn, with it not actually grappling.
Wait. Can I do something different?
What do you got?
I would like
This
to
snake
use
is trying to effectively bind your legs to prevent you from going anywhere.
Okay, well that's bad for it. I would like to cast. I would like to cast plane shift.
Okay.
That's.
And it's not the worst idea. Okay,
That's
yes,
what, a
hear me out.
charisma save from it?
No. I want to
plane
go
shifting
somewhere.
yourself?
I want to go somewhere, yes.
Oh my goodness, that's
How many planes have you been to?
The only plane I know of.
Can't she just shift to the material plane and just go to a different place?
That is true.
I have no idea how that spell
different plane.
works.
I don't either.
Hold on, I've got it on my list. Let me
Yeah,
look it
we're gonna look this up here.
Because I don't think you get to pick specifics.
Yeah,
You have to. Well, it's different when you're using an item. Normally, you have to have a fork that's attuned to another plane.
So, Zara, what target destination are you picturing in your mind's eye as you try to plane shift yourself? Where are you trying to take yourself?
Couldn't she theoretically just like choose the phoenix feather in on the material plane?
Can that be an option?
Is that what Zara's thinking at this moment?
Yes.
So what's it look like as you make use of this legendary staff for the first time? How does she cast this spell?
As it's tugging, and she knows that she's going to fail the next one because today just has not been her day. The last tug, she's going to think of the phoenix feather in, and as she tries to regain her balance, the staff is going to hit the floor as she's trying to near herself, as she's thinking about the phoenix feather in and thinking, God, I really want to go there right now.
Oh, that first sentence in that spell says a different plane of existence.
Yep.
Oh, it does. Oh.
As you start
I
to
will say
focus
this.
upon the phoenix feather in, focusing upon the staff, not actually having used it yet, picture the plane of existence of the material plane, and you open your eyes, and that snake is still trying to just constrict around your legs.
I was even thinking about going to Atriox. I was thinking about doing that.
You could
And I didn't.
go.
Maybe next round.
You could potentially go to Agramar's library.
Anything else you would like to try and do?
You have items from that plane, so you should be able to use that as a focus.
That is true. Yeah. Is it possible to put on a mask? I didn't expect to be caught.
I'm just throwing this out there.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanically, I'm pretty sure you could just use a bonus action and disengage and get away.
Shit, you're right. Fuck, I forgot that
You're
was
a
an
rogue.
option. I'm a rogue. I would like to disengage.
Let's just I know you have all this fancy magic shit, but you've been able to do this since level 2.
You give them a little bit of power, and look what it goes right to their head.
I know.
They
I tried
just
to plane
forget
shift. I
about
would
how
like
to play their class. She's just like, I'm a wizard now. Fuck that rogue shit.
I would like to disengage. Is there a window right next to me? Am I no longer entangled?
There's a window here nearby the bar, and there are a few windows over by the player piano.
Yeah, I would like to jump out of that window.
All right, go ahead and roll me. I'm going to say a dex save for the landing.
I can do this.
And just for flavor's sake, roll me a stealth check to see how good of a glimpse this guy gets of your person as you dive out the window.
34! a 19, and she's an expert.
So as this flash just dives out the window, the glass shatters. Zara, in addition to that glass shattering, you get this strange sensation like you just jumped through a bunch of spider webs that you don't see. This weird sensation of an alarm spell effectively going off as you break through the window. But you're not breaking into the house, you're breaking out of it. But you nevertheless feel these ethereal threads that you dive through, knowing that somebody is presumably being alarmed of this situation. But you take 4 points of piercing damage from the glass that you dive through. And with a successful rolling tumble, you only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact of the ground below you.
As she's diving out, she'll even say, "The Golden Lotus shall remember your betrayal." No, wait, no, that makes it seem Rafal. I will not say that. I will not say it that way. But she will say, "The Golden Lotus shall exact its revenge," as she's jumping out.
All right. Rafal, you start to hear the shuffling of heavy boot steps as people are ascending the stairs that you came up a few moments ago. People are coming.
Rafal's going to turn to Haymitch. What was his name?
Hastings Dre.
Hastings. He's going to turn to Hastings and he's going to say, "Should I give chase?"
"Stop them if you can. I will ensure an audience with the Lord if you do."
Oh, that's tempting.
"Bring them back alive."
I mean, Rafal's going to jump out the window after her.
All right. Roll me a dexterity save. See if you can stick the landing.
Can I make an athletics check?
I'll allow it. Sure. See if you can brace for the impact.
25, superhero landing.
So you only take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from jumping out of the second floor.
Now, here comes the impossible task.
Ironically, because Kevin had to stand up behind the bar and then jump out the window, she is almost right underneath you when you land in the brush. She is right there.
I really did not expect it to go this badly. I didn't expect it to go this badly, and I'm so sorry.
Looking around, are there any guards? Like, are those guards robots nearby?
It looks like, peeking through the nearest window, you can see some of them from that below green room making their way up the stairs. Like, all attention is in that room upstairs, that break room.
Okay, Rafal is going to...
There are a couple that you can make out, like no more than 3 nearby Achilles.
What I would not pay for a Zara simulacrum in this very moment.
Well, for 6 easy pavements, $29.95.
I really did not expect it to go this badly.
I guess that the right thing to do is... Rafal's not a great actor. There's like a wall like right here for her to climb.
So it's a little ways of open grass and then the hedges, like garden space before the wall. It's about 100-foot dash between the building and the property line. But there are plenty of shrubs, hedges, trees, and all sorts of like hedge animals that have been carved out, fountains that have been placed, pathways, just for nobles to be walking around the estate plotting and scheming.
Okay. Rafal is going to see Kevin. He is going to pretend to grapple Kevin, but what he's actually going to do is cast freedom of movement on her. Because that makes it so she can't be grappled, right? And things like that. The target, she can automatically escape from things and stuff like that. So, and that lasts for an hour. And so he's gonna just look down at Kevin. He's gonna say, let me grab you, but so they can see you get away from me. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Is there a point where Kevin can quickly put on a mask? I know it's already too late, but, might as well not have a lot of eyes.
Well, before your next go, you see a few silhouettes making their way towards that window that you guys just jumped through upstairs. They are looking out and surveying the field below as some of these staff members are just pushed to the side. You see Hastings is bumped around the arm of Lord Montaigne Yeager himself, who starts looking out this window.
I got you now!
As he is surveying his estate line in order to see where this pyromaniac has just escaped to again. Fearing that his estate is being threatened a second time, you can see he turns back around and he seems to be speaking with somebody that is there. You can't quite get a good line of sight of being this close to the building. But Kevin, as he has turned his attention back into the manor house, at the start of your turn, you can certainly interact with any of the masks in your possession.
Yes, I would like to interact with the oldie but a goodie. I'd like to put on the turtle mask. That way people can stop looking at my face. And then she is going to, if you'll allow this, we got to make this look authentic as hell. She is going to stab Rafal's forearm.
Make me an attack roll.
Bloody. Yes.
Yeah. Can I just let her hit me?
You want to just take it?
Yeah.
Sure. So roll some damage. And do you include sneak attack?
Might as well.
No.
Might as well.
Okay.
Make it look real. Stab the fuck out of me. Woo!
Now it's your chance. Take him down!
35. Ouch. That hurts.
How's she getting sneak attack though?
Because I'm her ally in this situation.
Also, he let her do it, so that's a precise strike.
Maybe.
And she's moved less than half of her movement.
Does she get advantage? Is she surprising Rafal? This is
Are you
surprising.
trying to one-shot Rafal? Stop it.
She can't.
Zora
She
can
literally
Rafal.
cannot do enough damage.
If she crits, she
I
can.
do. I have 172 HP.
She can do a lot.
Not that much.
Kevin's dagger plunges into Rafal's arm, dealing 35 points of piercing damage to him. As she swings for a second attack, but it deflects off of the front of his armor.
Oh no, this was to see if I could get a crit. Because, I haven't moved my movement.
Ah!
Does he drop me?
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's
Okay.
unable to successfully grapple you.
Then Kevin will fucking book it.
All right. You got what? Another
She has all of her
50 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have wings?
I don't. They haven't been charged.
Because we didn't take a rest. That's right.
No. I thought this would go so much better in my head. I'm like, as long as nothing happens.
God. I'm glad I came along for the ride.
Yeah.
As Kevin
I'm
just starts
sorry.
booking it towards the property line, Rafal, back inside of that window, you can hear what sounds almost like a vibration. This sort of tone, this constant hum, just starts to grow in volume. And then you see a flash of movement as something vanishes through that window. About 20 feet away from you, Rafal, you see this cloud of silvery mist appear as this armored knight appears in this 3-point landing stance. Having finished his Misty Step spell, he continues racing forward with his 40 feet of movement towards Zara. And this knight closes in quickly and is going to take a couple of attacks at the fleeing halfling as he draws his sword and slices with a 26 followed by a 15 to hit.
The 15 doesn't hit. Let me check if the 26 hits. You know, this turtle mask has a shield spell on it.
Yeah.
Probably can't help me in this instance,
It
right?
adds +5.
Yeah, it won't help me in this instance. So, yeah,
Then you're going to take 17 points of slashing damage as the blade slices across your back as Rafal is up.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, yes, I can do uncanny dodge. I was looking for that. I would like to uncanny dodge.
If you choose to.
Yep, I do. I'm sorry, guys.
I swear, you get one spell slot, and it goes right to your head.
Yeah.
So that'll have it down to 8 points of slashing damage.
Rafal would like to do a history check on Monsieur Star Knight. Who the fuck is that?
All right. Go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage.
Advantage. Should I know this?
Maybe.
11? God, I'm rolling bad tonight.
Didn't study about these ones, but it does seem as though that tone, that vibration is radiating from this knight. And as this tone seems to flow through him, similar to the way that Phelan fought, it seems to assist him in his movements, flowing across the battlefield.
Oh, Blade Singer. Oh. But still, like, I don't know if I've ever
You only know one Blade Singer.
I don't know if I've ever seen anyone like this in canon, in lore, in world.
With an 11, you have not.
Okay, so how far away is Kevin from me?
40. Sorry, Kevin is moved 50 feet away from you.
Oh, that's pretty close. Rafal's gonna move 40 feet towards Kevin and Rafal is let's see, freedom of movement is not a concentration, so I don't need to concentrate on that. So then Rafal is going to use a first level spell and cast Guiding Bolt at Kevin.
All right. Roll that attack.
Is it at disadvantage because of her staff? I have no idea how that works.
I'm learning it as well, honestly.
She gets advantage on
If she makes a
throws.
save.
Oh,
It would
no,
be-
it's
she
just
gets
an attack.
advantage.
14 misses. Okay, cool. I have played my role. Rafal is going to...
Bolt of radiant lightning just hits the ground at her feet.
He's gonna look back at Jaeger over his shoulder. Is this who he was talking to, or is there a person
You
there?
no longer see anyone standing behind Jaeger, but he is staring intently out this window, very much focused on the outcome of this.
All right, that's the end of Rafal's turn because I moved 40 feet, used my action, don't have a bonus action I can use. Yeah, that's it.
All right. From up in the window, you hear the murmurings of some enchantment as a burst of lightning escapes from the tips of Jaeger's fingers. Zara, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Add 4 to that. Because she's within
And
10 feet of me, right?
And you do it with advantage.
Oh my
because of
god,
your
you're
staff.
never gonna lose a lightning fucking...
This is why I'm saying it is a terrible combination for her to get that staff. 23 is going to succeed.
Yeah, she's never going to fail a dex save ever again.
4.
It's actually 27.
It doesn't matter. She has evasion, Ryan. She's not
Yeah,
even
I have
taking
evasion.
half.
Yep,
She's
you're
not
right.
even taking half.
The bolt of
Fucking
lightning
rogues.
just explodes a section of the greenery nearby, sending another bush into flames as she rolls away from the impact. Zara, you are up. You've got
Okay.
this Star Knight within melee distance of you, and Rafal 10 feet away launching spells after you. You're halfway from the property line where that wall in the city awaits you, as well as your escape.
I would like to cast Fly on
Alright.
this thing. Because why not?
This thing being yourself?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Using this contraption.
Yeah, again, this is a complete accident. She doesn't know how to use magic.
You start focusing on your wings, wishing that they would have just recharged as you feel yourself drifting up a little bit from the floor.
Yep, and she's within 5 feet of this knight, right?
Yeah, you're in melee range.
She will disengage, and with her movement and movement speed
You'll just have your movement.
action. Yeah, she will take the dash action and her movement speed to move.
You used your action to cast fly,
Ah,
Your
shit,
bonus
you're right.
action to
Cunning
disengage.
bonus action to disengage.
Yeah.
So you've got 50 feet of fly, so you will be right at the wall of the property.
Can she actually can she actually gain some altitude with that?
Sure, choosing to go up instead.
Yes. So how about 25 feet up and 25
25 feet closer to the
forward.
wall.
Yeah.
All right. After Zara is the Star Knight, and what's he got for ranged attacks? Let's see here. He is going to once again reach for the scabbard of his
That's what I was
already
gonna ask.
drawn
I'm not seeing
blade.
Fly on that list.
Well, I don't
I
know
thought
what
Fly
list
was
you're
on
looking
there.
at. Oh, for the staff?
Yeah.
I thought Fly was on there.
Could make a difference.
Conjure elemental,
from what I
dispel
read, it does
magic,
not.
fireball, flaming spear,
I
ice
thought
storm,
it did.
invisibility, knock.
That might be one of the
lightning bolt,
other magic items that you have. That you
pass
didn't
wall,
mention.
plane shift, telekinesis, wall of fire, or
Yeah,
web.
you could try to plane shift again.
Hmm.
Just go to Daganata, then
There's
come
no
back
fly
to the
there.
material plane.
Also, Rachel, are you keeping track of how many charges it's got left? Because if it hits 0, bad things happen.
Yes.
Does she know how many it started with?
I think all of them.
I think she rolled for it. Because it doesn't start with 50, otherwise it explodes.
No, I didn't I didn't roll anything with it.
All right, roll me 5d10.
You roll 50, it explodes.
You could also, like, for what it's worth, Rachel, I think disengage
And then just move.
and then move and dash because of your thief. You're gonna be able to get over that wall.
Yeah. I legitimately thought that there was Fly on there. That's what I'm going to do instead. Sorry about that.
All good. So you're
Penala
gonna have,
has Fly on her Instrument of the Bards. I think that might
so
be
you're gonna
what
have
thinking.
40 charges
yeah.
on the staff after you cast the plane shift on it.
They
Okay,
cost
not
7,
that big
right?
of a deal.
It did cost 7. That's why she's at 40 instead of 47.
No, she
Okay.
rolled 7.
Wait, those are d20s, not
What?
d10s.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's Amanda level.
5 D10s.
That's literally twice as many.
Wait a minute.
All
I
right.
like the fact that it was 5 D20s and she still got a believable number.
Right?
You can just go 6 times 5. There
You have 15, and you've used 7.
So you've got 8 charges
so
left.
it
with
should
the
be
staff.
23 minus 7, right? 6d10.
It's 5.
No, it's
5
5
charges.
D10.
5d10. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you
Kept
got
rolling
8
1 d10,
charges
then
left
5
on that.
d20, then a d10, then 5 d10. So you've got 8 charges left on this staff.
In that case, don't plane shift. I mean, you could. We could
Okay,
get
it'll
you
still have a
from
charge left.
Daganada.
If things get too hairier, things are already hairier, but she won't move and dash as an action. Again, I'm very sorry. I didn't realize there wasn't
So
flying. I thought
disengaging
I saw
is your bonus action, moving as your action, and continuing to move with your movement.
Yes.
All right, so you're right at the line of the wall, 50 feet away from the Star Knight. I think 70 feet, 60 feet from Rafal.
Well, she also
Has freedom of movement, right?
Oh no, she wasn't within 5 feet of me. Nope, sorry. Here's the thing.
I don't think
if
anything
you
was affecting you
just-
for freedom of movement.
No, if you
Bonus movement.
if you just take an attack of opportunity from that person, you'd get your movement dash, and you would be long gone.
I thought about doing that. I just didn't know if it was going to stop me, but at this point, fuck it.
It might
I'll
be
do
what
that.
it might be what gets you out of this. Because if they have like Sentinel or something like that, freedom of movement would get you out of that situation.
Okay, that's the thing that was stopping me from not using it. So, even if they did have Sentinel, they won't be able to grapple me, or at least.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. I feel like Rafal would know intimately how those two things would work together.
I would say, regardless of Rafal's knowledge of it, it's how Zara's applying it at this moment.
Yeah.
Because she might not have the same knowledge of the spell that Rafal might.
I say try it.
Fuck it, let's try it.
So, start of your turn, Zara. What would you like to do? You are in melee range of the Star Knight. Rafal's 10 feet away. You're 50 feet from the property line.
Just fuck it, bolt.
All right. So you feel this vibration from behind you as he takes this blade and it just starts to vibrate. He's going to take an opportunity attack at you. Keep clicking on it instead of rolling it. For a 17 to hit?
Oh my god, that doesn't hit!
Let's go!
Blade
Wait,
arcs through the air behind you as you tuck and roll and take off.
Yep, so I move 75 feet.
That gets you
So
over
you
the
go
wall.
up and over the wall and start to dip down the nearest alley outside of the property.
Jesus Christ.
And once you're out of line of sight, there's no chance that these guys can catch up with you.
Thank fucking god.
So we're effectively out of initiative. Unless
I
there's
did
anything
not-
Rafal would like to do at this point in
I
time.
didn't expect
No,
it to go
Rafal's
that
not going to
fast.
try to jump a wall.
As he watches the Star Knight continue just with impossible speed to just flow across the remaining 50 feet of the property and then take another misty step through that wall, through the iron gates on it, and appear 30 feet nearby the entrance of the alleyway you saw Zara dip behind, as he's effectively trying to give chase. But
Well,
he's
then
gonna lose.
Rafal's going to rush after.
I would say with Rafal's know-how, knowing that she can cast invisibility at will and her speed.
I mean,
and
Rafal's not.
possible stealth on top.
He's not trying to catch Zara. He's just trying to follow the
image.
Star Knight.
Okay. So you begin following the Star Knight.
Because I can move like 80 feet. So, like,
Achilles!
and he's very athletic. You know, like, he's going to at least try to keep up.
You do start trailing behind, but you do start to catch back up when you realize that after about 10, 15 minutes of chasing up and down alleys, back and forth through some of the cobbled streets, he has effectively lost her.
When, like, Rafal catches up with the Star Knight, he's gonna be just, like, out of breath. He's gonna be like, damn! Thief got me good. He's like holding where he got stabbed. He looks over and he says, Rafal Edia, pleasure to meet you.
You hear the vibration sounds about him, like resonating about his person, fade and come to a stop before this elegant voice escapes from behind this armored mask. Do you speak Elven?
No.
It's this beautiful voice. As he gives a polite bow in front of you as he sheathes his sword and just starts walking back in the direction that you guys came from. But getting a bit of a closer look, it seems as though this is an elven male with the long ears poking out from behind his metal mask, with long flowing white hair, with rather decorative and very unique looking armor.
Yeah,
once the vibrations stop, you can make out all patterns intricately carved into some of the stitchings of the cloak and the pauldrons about the shoulders. All sorts of very meticulous, fine detail work to this very expensive looking armor.
I was gonna say for a man, he's got some bodacious hips.
Rafal, it's because he's an elf.
I mean, hey, I guess Rafal's into it. I guess.
Everybody's into elves. They're elves.
Yeah, Rafal's just gonna follow the Star Knight back.
All right.
And he's gonna use lay on hands and fix up his arm a little bit.
All right. You patch yourself up a little bit, making your way back to the estate of Lord Montaigne Jaeger, and you can see the estate, like every torch and lantern about this property, is now illuminating. This place is all hustle and bustle as the white smoke is beginning to billow out from that break room, as it seems that the fire has been tended to by the serving staff, making... They're probably going to need to patch up some of that wall space, rip out a portion of those floorboards, but whatever taxidermies were mounted on that wall are all but destroyed. It's going to be some expensive repairs about this place. But returning, you can see Lord Montaigne Jaeger just anxiously pacing at the top of the stairs, lording over this balcony rail as you guys make your way back to the front doors. The Star Knight, being the first one in, steps forward a few paces a bit more rapidly than you've been walking so far in order to outpace you, as he drops to one knee, bowing his head deep and low, and you hear this voice once again calling out, as he points back, as he kind of gestures towards you.
Hey. Rafal's is gonna say, my apologies, Lord Jaeger. We were unable to catch the infiltrator.
What an unexpected surprise it is seeing you here, Rafal.
Yeah, well, I was in the neighborhood, and I thought I'd come personally invite you to the opening of the Arboretum. Didn't expect so much excitement.
Yes, well, it would seem as though we've been the target of a local guild of pyromancers as of late.
I heard about
Perhaps
that.
some fleeting members of those destroying the Arboretum from earlier? The faux ferrets or some such.
It's possible. That one exclaimed something about the Golden Lotus before it jumped out the window. Did you have any workings with those that tried to destroy the city?
I was assured by the guards that all the members of the faux ferrets had been rounded up and taken care of.
Does it feel like he's trying to lie to me?
Absolutely. Seems
Okay.
as though he's
I don't need to-
avoiding answering the question.
Yeah, I don't.
As
need
your
to-
helmet, as you get that sort of warm, tingling sensation coming from your crown as you start to detect a lie.
Didn't they catch the one that set the fire to your place the first time?
Cassandra Creed assured me of the very thing. I
So-
was told that they were rotting behind cell bars.
That's what I heard too. So, did they catch the wrong person?
Well, it would appear that there were more than one in their number.
That would explain it as well. Well,
I will be bringing this forward to the Queen presently on the morrow. As he's just sort of like gritting his teeth and making his fingers into little balled fists as he's continuing to pace back and forth.
I'm unfortunately I have a hard time. My Elvish is a little rusty. I was not able to introduce myself quite properly to your guest here. Their armor is and weapons are exquisite, and their talents are amazing.
Yes, this is one of my own personal bodyguards who's been employed as of late. He comes from, well, probably a forest that you've never heard of, but he has traveled a great distance because it would appear that our concerns seem to align themselves. And when he came to understand that the immediacy of my need for protection, he was more than willing to help me along the way. It would seem as though my suspicions were correct, in order to continue to think that the threats to myself were not yet expunged.
That's unfortunate.
Have you been by to see your mother lately? Is she all right?
Rafal saw her like a week ago, right?
About, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I have recently seen her at the castle. She's doing well. Not sleeping too well, great, but other than that, she's doing very well.
Well, hopefully my return will bring her some comfort.
When was the last time you saw her?
It's been a few weeks. I've been out on business, you see. And once again, your helmet just starts to feel warm.
Just for what it's worth, that effect comes from Crownfall, but whatever.
Okay. Crownfall starts to
Crown, it's
feel
in the
warm.
name.
At your
It's in the name. It's
God.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, about the Arboretum, I was hoping that you could be, with my mother, kind of a guest of honor, so to speak.
If you would, asking me to be there, Rafal, makes me happier than you could imagine. I apologize that you caught me at a difficult time, but I assure you I wouldn't miss it for the world. Your mother and I will be there, and we will happily support the grand opening of this Arboretum. I think it's long overdue that this city sees a bit more light about itself, so we can finally begin to put this past behind us and move on.
I appreciate that. I did not mean to intrude or take too much of your time. Glad to hear that you have returned well, and look forward to seeing you there. And he'll turn to the Star Knight. It's a pleasure to have met you. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
This is Arover. As the knight doesn't respond, but Lord Jaeger gives his introduction, as the knight just gives a polite nod of his person. Not as low a bow, but a respectful bow for seeing that you just kind of took a serious flesh wound to your arm and we're still able to give chase. Like, it's a respectful bow.
Yeah, like one warrior recognizes another. Like we could
Exactly.
go toe to toe.
See what it did to a black dragon.
Yeah. I mean, I have a feeling I could probably take him in a fight. Yeah, Rafal is going to say, well, I will, is there anything else I can help you with before I take my leave for the evening? Any, investigative work you'd want assistance with?
Well, now that you mention it, perhaps you could bring it to the Queen's attention. If your mother's reports are correct, from what I understand, you have been currying favor with the Queen as of late.
I've been doing my best.
Well, then perhaps if you would bring the information of this attack upon my manor to the Queen, so that she can see just how incredibly important this is, that these pyromancers are something serious that needs to be dealt with, and most imminently. The threat of these faux-fories remains about the city.
Consider it done, my lord.
You have my thanks, Rafal. And if there's anything I can do in return, you need but ask.
Oh, that's gonna be good later. Rafal will.
Who said that?
Rafal will take his leave and go back, hop on Achilles, and fly off.
All right. I will be right back myself.
No, Ryan, I want a cutscene of the bad guys once Rafal is gone and what they're talking about. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, what you don't see is as you fly away across the horizon, Lord Jaeger begins to speak Elvish once again to this Star Knight, who gives a curt nod of his head as he exits from the manor, leaving the property.
A fool is gonna follow me.
Elvish is one of our weaknesses, right?
I speak Elvish.
Fucking Phelan!
Oh,
Phelan was our elf!
Yeah, Phelan.
She had Undercommon.
She knew Elvish!
What? Yeah, well, Tilly knows Elvish.
Yeah,
With
I
that,
know.
I'll be right
Tilly
back.
knows Elvish.
Oh.
I
Damn it,
am-
Rachel!
I am very sorry. I didn't expect it to go this badly, and I truly,
What were you
truly meant
hoping
when
to
I say
happen?
not lighting the manor on fire again. That was the one thing I'm like, don't light it on fire, don't light it on fire. But then I just kept thinking, fire, 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 fire.
You
And
went
then
in there
I'm
with
a
the
sucker for
equivalent
peer
of a
pressure.
tactical nuke.
You easily could have just snapped that staff in half and we all would have died.
I know.
Well, I mean, would we have died? How much damage is it? Let's
A
see.
lot.
It's less than a dagger to the bicep or whatever you stabbed him at.
You take force damage equal to 16 times the number of charges in the staff.
Yeah, there wasn't that many.
So there were, what, 8 charges left? So that's still a lot of damage.
The better
you'd
one
be
is
fine.
if you absorb too much magic with it and you go above 50 charges, it explodes.
That's the one you got to worry about. That's when you have a nuke.
I mean, you take, like, just from its current state, if she, like, let's say she didn't try casting the plane shift, right? Like, that would have been, from that state, if she just snaps it in half, that's 240 damage in 6 times the number of charges. So, like, what is that? That's 6 times 15
At full
90.
charges?
That's like everything in 100 something foot radius takes like over 200 damage.
130 feet.
Like, we're all
It's a very
dead.
dangerous item.
We're
in the
all
most chaotic
dead.
person's hand.
And that's with only 15 charges.
Yep. In the hands of somebody that does not cast magic.
Yep.
Has no idea what she's doing with it.
So in
I
in
don't
that
know.
30-foot radius, like the first 10 feet, it's, the distance is 8 times the number.
Right.
So it'd be 400 damage to anybody within 10 feet, 300 damage to anybody
Yeah.
within 20 feet. and 200 damage to anyone within 30 feet.
God.
My question
Oh, is
is,
that all?
And it's force damage.
And it's
if I'm not
force
mistaken.
damage. Yeah, it
Yep.
is.
Mhm.
my question is can we make this into a trap where we put it against some doors? So can other people break the staff, or does the person need to break the staff?
You want Shreves to break the staff?
Honestly,
Let
not.
him level
It is.
Phoenix Feather in.
It is so much more useful unbroken.
I know, I'm just saying, like, backs against the wall. We put it in a door and we're like, well, this is it, I guess. It's time to die. Putting it and someone else breaks it, and then poof, they're gone.
I'll break it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Agrimar.
I'm not saying I'm not going to, and I'm going to give this to Callum
No,
after.
what you want to do is you want that thing to get pumped full of spells and then have everyone run away and then break it.
Yeah. No.
Let's
What am I still doing swimming on the eastern side of the...
You tell me it's
I was gonna say,
token.
what was the rest of the party doing now? Like,
I don't know. I think I saw Zara in the void.
Well,
in the
everyone
bottom
else
right.
is asleep, I think.
I think
Yeah, I was gonna say-
Callum slept. Go ahead.
I was just saying, depending on what time all this stuff was going on, I think Callum had done some very basic mending of his shopping on the bed.
Yeah, no, and this was
And
all
Agrimar
like,
definitely were having
this
a
was
date
like,
night.
yeah, this is during date night.
So assuming that Rafal and Zara are making their way back to the Phoenix Feather Inn,
Rafal's
is there anything
gonna,
else you would like to do tonight?
yeah, Rafal's gonna wait for her outside the inn.
Oh, I think she would beat you back.
That depends. I'm flying. She's walking.
Where
The speed of
where
the
it,
Pegasus?
Montagnagor lives over here?
Yeah, that's
In
where
the
we
Noble
were.
District,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
In the places to rob district.
Of course. What places to rob district has some great shopping. Because most of
great
it's free.
discounts.
All the talk of the town.
A 5-figure discount. Yeah.
Yep. There
Yeah.
we go.
But yeah, Rafal's gonna wait for Zara. If she's not inside when he gets there.
So assume when you open the doors of the inn, there's Zara inside. It looks as though you got there shortly after her. Like you might have seen her enter the inn as you landed.
Rafal's gonna like sit down next to her at the bar, like reach behind the bar, grab a bottle, grab a couple glasses, put one in front of her, put one in front of him, pour her a drink, pours himself a drink, like takes the shot, like just drinks the whole thing, puts the glass back down, pours another one, turns to her, and goes, "What the hell?"
Honestly, I thought it would go better than that.
Uh-huh. What was your plan?
Get more dirt on him.
We have all the dirt we need.
I just wanted more just in case. And also, it just seemed like a perfect challenge.
Okay. Well, he's got a new bodyguard that,
Oh, he does? I didn't know that. Complete mystery
yeah.
to me.
As her back is openly just bleeding across the floor of the tavern.
I'm gonna use some of my lay on hands on her. Oh wait, no, I don't have any lay on hands. I used it in a lich
No,
fight.
you use it.
Oh
use all of
yeah.
them.
Okay. Rafal's is gonna say, look.
You didn't heal your own arm.
I mean, I had 10 points left, is what I had, so I could have at least stopped the
Okay.
bleeding.
10 points would still have been enough to get a respectful nod.
Yeah.
From the Star Knight.
Rafal's gonna he's gonna look at Kevin and he's just gonna say, look, I get it, but I need you to be more careful. Maybe put on a disguise next time.
I just didn't think I would get caught. There was magic in there, and I don't.
Yeah, yeah, I get you. Here's the thing. We need to give you a makeover, so you don't look like this anymore.
I know. I'm going to figure something out tonight and just wear the disguise that I was wearing before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that before you leave. Like, we're gonna have to change how your gear looks, everything. Okay? How your hair looks.
Makeover.
That's just great.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, honestly.
Rafal, are all the curtains drawn and everything?
If you choose to draw them.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna make sure there's no, you can't just look in, because I know he knows you can't scry on the end, but he's gonna make sure you can't just physically look inside.
As Rafal's making his rounds of the place, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Me?
Or investigation. Yeah.
Okay. Dirty 20. Finally a good roll.
When you start pulling some of the curtains closed and doing your best to just kind of clean up a couple of the cups that were left out, a few of the plates, bringing them back into the kitchen. And as you're kind of securing this place, there's the occasional, almost like a ping of energy all across the crown of the room. And you can start to faintly make out the trace markings of all these runes that were inscribed there. It's effectively something looks to be trying to scribe upon somebody in this space that is being rejected and deflected back by these markings. And it's probably less visible during the daytime, but being as dark and as quiet as it is in this space right now, you can make out the faint sort of glimmering glow, like the dancing of moonlight across the surface of the ocean. Just this faint murmuring of the runes as their effects are taking place. But you close up all the curtains.
Oh, Kevin, you unattuned to the thing, the non-detection charm thing yet, right?
No, I didn't. It was between the disguise self or the
But the disguise is
scrying?
not an attunement item,
Wait.
right? For the
No,
hat of
the
disguise?
hat of disguise was.
Yeah, we found
Yeah,
out
it
it
is.
was. What you did, Ryan, was you questioned why it was. I believe was what happened.
Yeah, but I kept the attunement for the amulet of proof against
Sweet.
Look,
detection and location.
look, Kevin. Shit's getting real right now, and I think, if anything, you gotta be a little less. You gotta tell us where you're going and what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. I just thought, I could get something more out of him. There was a blue light coming out from him, out of his house. So I thought that was odd.
He's
Thought I could
up-
maybe find out what's happening.
I get it. He's lying through his teeth and something is up. But we have the proof that we need to out him in front of the public. And then once that happens, you can burgle him all you want. We have to play our cards right. And we may have just tipped our hand.
Well. Alright. Let's hope that we don't. Let's hope that I didn't, if not.
I don't know if they saw you, so...
Well, it's going to be weird considering that the other Zara's in prison and suddenly she's out there.
Lord Jaeger is convinced that the Faithorites have returned and are targeting him, and that there's more than one.
Well,
So, way to go. Favorites will never die.
That's
And Rafal's gonna like raise his glass to you.
Yep. May their embers never die. I'm going to sleep here for tonight. I don't think it's safe to go out into the streets.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Yeah. Raven appears at the window. That's the last thing we need to see right now.
Tap, tap.
I think it's from Callum.
It's tapping at my.
Oh, I know.
But it's tapping at my chamber door.
Rapping at your chamber door.
Oh my god. Does it say nevermore?
Quoth the Raven. Ridge Bottom Exchange is holding a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
The biggest sale you've ever heard of. Come on down.
No, they were never sharing a room.
It's
I
happening
think it
today,
was-
nevermore.
They never shared a room. I don't think so.
Zara still has a room at the inn, right?
She should.
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the layout of the inn. Because I think Thule bunked with Nari for a bit. But Nari didn't. Thule took over Nari's room.
Yeah,
so
because
she didn't-
Nari doesn't sleep.
She's a vampire.
Agamar got kicked out.
Agramar's room got
Callum never had a room.
his room got repurposed.
It's
into
the
an
armory.
armory.
It is.
I mean, I do have a whole temple to
Look,
myself.
this place is gonna get assaulted one day, all right? And you're gonna be happy that we have an armory with Shelby and all the other little kids can get their fucking
Oh,
weapons.
the wharf rats took a room on the second floor.
Yeah,
That's right.
Been assaulted before.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like fucking Rafal's making this place
Nari's
a
coffin is
fortress.
in Rafal's room. Don't bring the queen back here.
No, I think we'll go to her place.
Rafal, what kind of things are you into?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not into that.
Oh, I'm goth. Didn't you know?
You don't like death play?
I'm really into dark stuff.
As you guys settle in for your rest at the Phoenix Feather Inn, this sort of white hot glow just starts to fill your mind's eye as this comforting warmth spills into your bodies. This relaxing sensation as you drift off into a comfortable night's sleep. The first time in what feels like a very long time. Thule,
Yes.
Well,
several hours into your slumber, you start to feel something. Almost like it's walking across your covers. Something small.
Okay.
Something big enough that it stirs you from your sleep.
I guess I'll check what it is. I actually. Is it dark in the room?
Oh, you tell me.
Probably. I have the light cantrip. I'll just cast that.
I dig it. As you shine a light into this room, you see this scampering little creature
It's mechanical.
bounce
spider.
off of the bed and do its best to hide itself into one of the darker corners of the room.
What does it look like? Oh, it's a rat.
It looks as though a small furry rodent of some sort has made its way into your chamber and is just scurrying about on the floor. And now that you've got the light cantrip shining across your bedchamber, it looks as though there's some sort of fluid coated across this rat's tail, and it has been dragging its tail across many surfaces of your room. The most recent, it looks as though this sort of ink splotches have been smeared across your covers. But the rat's movements seem to have spelled out a message scribbled out onto the floorboards. Meeting sewers now.
Meeting sewers now. Okay, fuck it. Tuli's going to the sewers.
Okay.
Please take the robot with you.
I'll take Cognar with me. He just can't go into
says
the
as she
sewers.
leaves
Giant
Cognar
mechanical
behind.
robot.
Actually, no, she won't take Cognar with her.
All
Because-
right.
well,
Does she take anyone else with her?
But
You know,
Akamar would
the
know where
girl who
she's
just
going.
invaded the Jaeger Manor can't really say anything.
I
Okay,
guess
yeah,
my
you're
first
right.
question really drifts back to when you cast the light cantrip, does it disturb anyone else's sleep?
I don't know, does it disturb Agamar's sleep?
Oh?
Or she'll actually no,
light.
she'll try to no, it shines the whole thing. Just go back.
You can
to
totally
sleep.
cover it.
It's fine. I thought I heard something.
All right. See you in the morning.
Yep. And she will wait to make sure that Agmar is actually asleep before she leaves. And she'll, on her way out, she'll leave a note on the bar, assuming no one else is
Sure.
down here.
I was gonna say, what time is
Sure.
she leaving at? Like, are we still awake?
Yeah, what
Seems as
time?
though after Rafal and Kevin got home and have long
Okay.
since gone to bed, a few hours after that. You
But
make your
before
way
she-
down.
Actually, as she leaves, she's going to try to shoo the rat out.
It
She'll
just
tap
kinda
at it in Thieves' Cant, maybe.
Sure. What would you like
She'll
to tap
probably-
at it?
She'll kind of tap on a table or something, like friend. Maybe it'll
doesn't
understand?
seem to respond,
Okay.
but it does cock its head sideways, with an intelligence higher than that of a rodent.
Hmm.
It understands you're trying to communicate with it.
Okay. Well, she'll try to kind of shoo it
Mhm.
out as she leaves.
Almost in response, it just starts squeaking at you.
These rats are so gross. But yeah, she'll make her way downstairs. She's gonna check just to make sure that everything's fine in the inn.
Sure.
Maybe just kind of poke her head into rooms, just make sure nobody's there. She won't disturb the wharf rats because I feel like they'll try to they might stab her if
Give
they
me a
if she stirs
perception
up.
or investigation check.
The perception. 20.
20. As you're going about the space of the inn, doing your best to quietly get ready in case, as you prepare your things to go out, there is a little bit of a glow that remains in the room that you leave. As it seems
Oh, I
the
forgot
bed
to.
that you're leaving Agramar behind it shines a little bit bright. But the curtains seem to have been drawn about this space, and it seems as though you're awake, and at some point you can hear Shreves fumbling about in the kitchen for a few moments before he quiets down. And on occasion, you can make out the glimmering glow of some of the runes inscribed about the Phoenix Feather Inn, as the effects of the spells are continuing to take place, preventing any sort of scrying or divination magic from happening inside.
All right. She'll leave a note on the bar that she'll be out, and then
Alright.
leave. Not where she's going, just that she'll be out.
Sure.
Thule just can't resist those sewers, huh?
There's some cool shit down there.
There's a lot of cool shit down there.
Where would
There
you like to
definitely is
enter
a
the
lot of
sewers at?
shit.
Would you
Tuli's a
be able
dirty
to-
girl.
Yeah, could you bring up the Mist Haven map, please?
Sure thing. That might help.
It just said sewers now.
There is a trap door inside of the armory room at the
I
Phoenix
can't.
Feather Inn.
I don't have a key to the arm.
Shelby has the door
Shelby
key,
has the key.
and I think Agrimar has the sewer key.
Yeah.
No, Zara has the
Zara
key.
has. Oh, yeah, there you
Ah.
go.
I'm gonna go wake up
Give the
Zara.
key to the armory to a child that's not here. Or key to a child that you then give
Has
100 gold to.
The sewer thing is in the armory, right? Or it's in the kitchen?
The trap door to the sewer is in the armory room.
Yeah, it's in
Right,
Agrimar's
so-
old room.
Like an escape hatch from the inn
Okay.
leading down into the sewers.
Who has the map
Maybe you
of the
sit
sewers?
before to fix some of the
That
plumbing.
would be Rithal.
God.
You want to kill him in his
I got
Yeah, we
pipes.
did a really good job of spreading out the items.
Yeah, and Magrimar has the pipes of the sewers.
So, who are you gonna wake up?
She'll have to wake up Zara and Shelby to get in there, because I don't think Tuli has enough of a survival instincts to navigate through the sewers by herself.
If you,
So
Who would you
she'll
like to
wake-
rouse first?
if you take Shelby and get her killed,
I am not taking Shelby anywhere.
good, because I will murder.
I think she just
Tuli?
wants Shelby to unlock the door.
Shelby,
so she
like
can
when
go in the
Ryan
sewers.
threatened Shelby, I could have strangled him.
But no, yeah, she'll wake up Shelby without trying to like rouse the rest of the children.
With a
Just to get her to run
concerned
down real quick.
expression, she quietly wakes up, gets out of bed to follow you down to a space where you can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming you
And
can make
then-
your way around to Zara's room
Yeah,
at the same time.
she'll poke her head in Zara's room and try to wake her up. Zara, wake up!
Oh my god, are we under attack? Oh.
No. Shh.
Oh,
Fires
fuck,
her
it's a nightmare.
Yeah, very funny.
Oh, wait, it's you.
I
I'm
need
still
your
a nightmare, aren't we?
No, it's not a nightmare.
No.
I need your help real quick.
What do you need my help with?
I need you to unlock the. Which one does she have? The sewer grate or the armory? Shelby has the armory key.
I have
Shelby
the
has the
sewer.
armory, yeah.
I need you to unlock the hatch to the sewers in the armory,
Why?
please.
Why?
Can I tell you later?
Considering last time I gave you
I'll
something
pay you.
and you decided to go away. Oh, yeah. You disguised yourself as a Faith Farid and spun me into, more paranoia. So, gonna have to say no.
I will pay you to not tell anybody until I get back. And any juicy info, I will tell you, and you could do with it what you wish.
I already have all your money.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm. I already know where it is. No,
Do you?
I don't want you to betray me. No, she's bluffing. Fuck it.
It's in my pockets already.
Actually, does she know where Tuli stores her money?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Can
feel
she
like-
roll for that?
I feel like
I'm gonna
Kevin's
say
the type
probably.
where she knows
You
where
probably
everyone keeps
watched
it.
it at some point.
Here's the thing, though. Tuli is smart. She keeps her money where she can't be pickpocketed. It's in her. It's like in her bra, basically. She keeps the coin.
So you
pouch.
know
It's in
it's-
her bra of holding.
Her bra of holding.
It's
Yes.
a tough
Everyone
target.
has problems.
That thing actually exists.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that someone made the that item.
Really? So it's not in your left boob that you keep it in all the time, and you only remove it, and as soon as you do, you keep it in your butt, and you keep it at the side of wherever you're washing, preferably on the left side, away from the door.
Oh fuck.
Kind of creepy. I'm not into that.
Yeah, well, I
Please,
know where
Zara,
everyone's money is.
Would you agree if you came with me?
Fine.
But you have
backstab me.
to make sure you're hidden, because I don't know if I'm supposed to go.
Fine. Okay. And she'll leave the staff of the Magi in her room because I don't want to fucking lose it.
Okay, Zara's on board.
She
She
puts
just has
it
to get
behind in her
Shelby.
room, and it just rolls behind the dresser.
Actually, can she kind of
Now I just have to
Open the
convince
door
Shelby
and-
to open it, right? To open the armory.
and roll it in Rafal's
Yeah.
room?
Or Zara can pick the lock.
I thought we made it so she couldn't.
No,
She's
You
surpassed that at this point.
Wait, no. We didn't have enough money to make it so
Exactly.
It's not Zara proof, but
expensive
it's
lock.
most common thief proof.
Yeah, that's what we decided. Not every thief is Zara. You do see that Rafal's sleeping on the floor when you open the door, though.
She'll just put it up the
Rafal,
side of the
roll
door
me a
and leave.
perception check at disadvantage.
Can I roll a stealth check?
How about a sleight of hands?
Oh God.
And you're putting the staff in.
Wow.
Only a 24 minimum.
Woo!
22 at disadvantage. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
That wasn't supposed
I mean,
to
Nick,
be.
that was really good
No,
rolls, but
that's what
But that was
added.
at advantage,
She rolled
yeah.
at advantage.
ooh, that
I'm
What's the
still
difference?
one
That first
shy,
number.
I think. I think she got a 23 and I got a
Oh,
22.
Is she putting the staff in Rafal's
23.
room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
she is.
Oh well, I think Agamar.
She
does that.
breaks it over her knee and then tosses it into Rafal's room.
Nate
She's
out?
like, suck on this damage, paladin.
Be gone.
Yeah.
Don't stop me from burning down the mansion.
Burning down the house.
I'll show you claiming you can't be one shot.
Right.
Even the gods themselves can be one shot by this.
Hey, I'm just a room away.
Sleeping.
So you think there was a whole lot going on after being woken up.
Yeah, a lot. Meanwhile, at the Ridge Bottom Exchange, Callum, after mending some of the most important facilities about this space, like your workbench, like some of the tools that you're going to need to start making repairs on some of the larger sections of the shop, you eventually kind of tumble into the warm embraces of a comfortable night's sleep. And as you are startled awake by the sound of what sounds like almost like a pan dropping in the other room, like that loud audible pang of metal upon stone, and it sort of rolls around a few more times before the clatter stops.
I was like Agamar in the kitchen.
Most certainly could be.
I guess he kind of wakes up groggily, like, Zara?
You make your way up around a little bit groggily towards the sound of that clanging, and pushing past a few bits of rubble, the remains of a bookshelf, you find yourself looking into the next chamber at what appears to be almost like a spout of water in the middle of the room that is just flowing there of its own free will, like no visible source of the stream, but this little, like a spurred fountain's amount of water flowing in this space, kind of drifting across some of the rubble, sending the occasional stone flying, and you see it scoop up another pot off of the floor, and just from the flowing of its own form, the magic that contains it in this space sends this current of water with that pan through it, and it just kind of drops it out the backside as it flows through the space, causing another bit of a tumbling sound of the metal crashing below. But it seems to be searching through the rubble.
All right, Callum's gonna, be somewhat prepared. A little cautious. He's gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on himself, and he kind of steps into the room to see if the thing responds to him.
As you start to approach this figure, it does slow in its movements, but it doesn't stop. as it continues to brush away bits of the surface rubble, continuing to browse through some of the contents of what was previously the items lining the shelves of your shop. And then you see a second one about 15 feet away from the first, doing just the exact same thing. Just this flowing trickle of water splashing across the rubble of your workshop.
I'll say in
And you hear-
primordial, can I help you?
You hear a deeper voice from the other side of the room, but it appears sourceless as you see nobody standing there, responding in the same primordial tones. Is this your workshop?
It is.
I was told the Ridge Bottom Exchange provides some of the most trustworthy of all magical artifacts. I'm looking for something to provide protection.
What sort of protection would you desire?
Fire protection.
The best that you have to offer.
Well, the Rich Bottom Exchange has many fine goods to protect one from a variety of things. Are you looking for physical protection, magical protection, even spiritual protection?
Your services able to be negotiated, if only for an evening or two. You will be compensated handsomely, I assure you. And your expertise in the arcane will only be needed if absolutely necessary.
Well, my services as a consultant are certainly available for negotiation. I would like to know more about the type of dangers you expect. If it comes to a physical brawl, I will not be of the most use. But in other ways, I can be, I can help.
If you can provide the same sort of explosive force that would have ripped this place apart, something like that should be more than capable of settling the scores in a fistfight brawl, I would think. But no, I don't anticipate any sort of hostilities to be taken, but it is ever a precaution.
I would certainly be interested in knowing the identity of one who seeks my services.
Or one that you can refer to as Your Majesty, as a figure starts to shimmer in the flowing moonlight from the incoming window, as this larger, bulbous figure of rippling muscles steps forward, the algae coating his beard as this green furred bugbear emerges from one corner of the rubble
What the
that is your workshop.
fuck?
The same guy you saw conjure all those watery serpents the last time that you encountered him,
Who?
as you were making your way into the sewers.
Into the when the water elementals that almost drowned Thule. Yeah.
While half of the party was dealing with Zara burning
this is
down
one of
buildings.
Reverence's boys.
Okay, I will admit, I'm not sure I ever saw this person.
No, you came
You might
in
not
after, and you put
You
a wall
came
of
in as
force
an
up.
owl later.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember being down
Oh,
there
that's
with
right,
the
because
water
Callum
elementals.
and Rafal got there at the same time.
Yep. You came after he summoned them. So you see somebody seeking your employment for, presumably under the guise of somebody that you can title Your Majesty.
Okay, do I recognize, like, the species or
I would
nature?
think with your intelligence, you recognize a bugbear, and you're also able to put together that with these moving elementals, he's probably some sort of a shaman or druid capable of conjuring or at least maintaining control over these elements.
You say Your Majesty, do you come on behalf of the Queen?
Nay. I come on behalf of another who seeks negotiations with potentially hostile targets. And your protective magics could be much appreciated. What sort of protections would you offer royalty?
There are many protections I am capable of providing.
Well, then I suggest you pack all of them and follow me.
Well,
As he starts stepping towards the front door of the shop.
there are a couple of things to clear up first. I am most gratified by your interest, but I should have you know that I am a friend and supporter of the Queen and her regime. If this Majesty comes with hostile intent towards Misthaven, I am not entirely sure I can grant you services. Can you give me assurances that that is not your intention?
I can guarantee it. The people of Misthaven are His Majesty's utmost concern.
And then, well, I hope not to be gauche. There is the matter of payment. What offer would you make for my services?
What are your normal requirements for mercenary work? For bounty hunting or the like? Big game hunting, you could think of it.
I generally deal in artifacts and items. There's a relatively small daily fee for expenses, but the Ridgebottom Exchange is interested most in, well, that which we may procure and sell on. Would you have access to items of a magical nature?
Nothing more extraordinary than what I'm finding here and there already in your possession, I'm afraid.
It need not be extraordinary. Anything that can turn a profit.
He reaches down towards one of the many sashes sort of fashioned onto his belt, and he pulls free this small little banded together concoction of trinkets. And as he hands over this small little hex totem towards you, he says, "This is an artifact of spell storing, capable of holding a spell of the 3rd generation or lesser for a later use. As I said, it's not much, but perhaps this could be considered a down payment."
That's effectively like a gem of spell storing for...
Like a pearl of power.
And Pearl of Power is a few thousand?
It's an uncommon item.
I think it's a few hundred.
200? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking like 2, maybe 3,000, but okay. Yes.
The ring of spell storing is 2,000 or 3,000.
And
Pearl Power is one spell.
We just found one of those.
Zara found one of those.
Oh, great, to go with the staff.
So she'll be unstoppable.
Yes, I think that will do just fine as a down payment.
Very well then, gather your things. We have a little bit of a journey ahead of us. I hope you're not scared of the dark.
Did Callum even get a long rest?
That is a good
He
question.
will have, because he passed out a little bit earlier than everyone else.
Jeez.
Good. Okay, so I do have my long rest. Thank goodness.
And your
Otherwise, I
level-
was going to get
and
like
your-
8 hit
As long as you
And your
picked your
level
8th
up.
level spells.
I did go ahead and pick an 8th level spell, and I took Plane Shift just because that seems to be a thing.
All right.
Hey, we got a couple of shifty boys.
And I'm going to be
Everyone
very mad if I
so
actually do
shifty.
get that staff, and all of a sudden I just have access to the staff.
Yep.
That was the plan.
Well, right now that
Well-
staff's rolling around in Rafal's room, so.
Well, consider it not a permanent choice until the 8th level spell is cast. Once it's cast, it gets locked in. If that
Excellent.
makes sense. Okay.
So, but basically, until I cast Plane Shift,
You are
it's
free
still...
to choose.
All right, good deal. Because I did pick another 8th level spell. Got 2 of them. So.
Schrodinger's spell slot.
Right?
It's really bad.
Exactly.
He took the Schrodinger's class of preparation.
You know, I can make you a spell scroll for a small phenomenal fee.
Yeah, exactly. I've looked into the spell scrolls, and it's like, wow, that's...
Yeah, I think he can make them cheaper than you can.
Not unless he doesn't have the spell.
He could do it for well, that's true, and he can make them cheaper for the spells in his school or whatever.
Yeah.
He can make them cheaper and faster.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm gathering up a lot of my stuff. I will borrow a little bit of inventory from the store, just in case.
Sure thing. Scooping up some material components that you consider potentially useful in such a scenario, given you've got basically no information to go on.
Yeah.
As you begin following this bugbear, as he opens the door to your shop, the water elementals scattering around the shop behind you just sort of dissipate, and the water splashes against the rubble where they stand. And he throws the hood of his cloak over his head and begins to quickly pace up the cobble street, and making his way towards the nearest alley where one of these sewer grates is already wide open. And he's quick to just jump down, descending the ladder, and his footsteps are quick to lead you through a number of these tunnels, back and forth. You've got dark vision, correct? As a gnome?
Yes.
Yeah, so the lack of light isn't an issue for you. As he starts weaving and winding you through some of these tunnels, you begin following this green-furred bugbear towards this intended destination. Meanwhile, back at the Phoenix Feather Inn, Thule, you've gathered up Zara as well as Shelby in order to try and persuade them in the middle of the night to let you use these keys to open these doors. Take it
We'll
away.
already have Zara in the bag. She just needs to ask Shelby just to unlock the door. And she'll
How would you like to persuade her?
I can unlock the door if you want.
I didn't want to be like super sneaky about it, okay?
Whatever.
And I got woken up before you.
Sorry.
just
I know
saying.
it's really late. I just
Maybe I could have picked the armory door, and we wouldn't have needed her.
well
Oh, pick off.
Rogar.
I
I'd like
just-
to see you try.
please.
Anything
All right,
you
when
can
you go
do,
back
I
to
She's
can
a
bed.
do.
20th level rogue.
Are you,
You know,
really trying to start an argument?
Judging
with
from
the
your
kid?
eyes, you look a bit exhausted. Perhaps you could use the rest.
And judging from your height, it looks like no, I don't need this.
Stop that.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
She'll I don't know, do I have to roll a persuasion check for Shelby?
What do you want to tell her?
I'm sorry for waking you up so late, really.
She's been entrusted with this key that is potentially meaning the safety of her wharf rats as well as the rest of the people inside of this tavern from the many, many threats that have been told to her about that reside inside of the sewers.
That
not
she
pickpocket
also
the child.
witnessed.
Her own mother has been beheaded by one such villainous scum that made his way through these sewer tunnels.
Yeah. I just need you to
Yeah.
unlock the armory door for me and Zara, please. And if you could just lock it back behind us, that'd be great. And then you can go right back to bed, and I won't wake you up again.
Should we wake up the others to go with you?
No. I have Zara. See, we're going together.
Right, but I thought I saw Agrimar and Rafal were here too.
Yeah. I didn't want to wake them because Rafal was very tired and Agrimar was tired, and you guys have the keys that I need to get in there.
All right. Now feel free to roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. 25.
As she takes a moment
I'll
before
sweeten the deal for you too. You find something that you really, really want, and I'll get it for you.
well, I keep hearing her talk about these expensive diamonds that she's got. Could I get one of those?
Tuli will reach into her bag of holding and pull out 3 gemstones. They're worth 50 gold pieces each, and she'll hold them out to Shelby to look at if she wants them.
Those my gemstones.
That's what a diamond looks like, huh?
Sometimes there's
All
nothing.
right. You got yourself a deal.
All right, cool.
Fucking gemstones.
Those are not your gemstones. I have your
Okay.
gemstones.
Yeah, those are Shelby's gemstones now.
Yeah, they're Shelby's now.
And she produces a key from her robes and hands it over to you. Or I guess she'll hold on to it if she's locking the door behind
Yeah.
you. So she walks with the two of you back through the armory, through the many different iterations of some of the pieces that you guys are now garbed with. It seems as though this was Agrimar's original workshop. There were a lot of failed attempts and possible projects that got sidetracked and half finished left behind here, but there's also more than enough equipment in here to successfully garb every person that you have seen occupy this place with arms, armor, and all sorts of battlements for the inn itself. And there at the back of the room, where the large double-wide bed used to be, is the already kind of pulled to the side rug, and underneath where that was is this large metallic trap door with the single large keyhole. Shelby reaches forward, clicks the key into place, twists it around a few times, with an audible straining groan, digs her heels into the floor in order to lift up this heavy, weighted door. But after a few moments, the entrance to the sewers, hidden beneath the Phoenix Feather Inn, is revealed to you guys. And there looks to be a short ladder that descends down about 20 feet before the darkness of a tunnel continues beneath you.
Before going into the sewer grate, she'll make sure that Shelby actually locks the door behind them.
All right. Should I be expecting you back anytime soon?
No, we'll be able to get back in. Don't worry.
You sure? I don't want to lock you down there if you can't get back up.
Oh, we'll
yeah.
find a way to pick it.
Yeah, we'll that too. I was just
Come
going
back
to
through the
suggest.
front door.
She
Yeah,
looks
come back
over
through the
towards
front door.
Tuli and says, "Promise me you're going to come back."
Of course. Yes, I will come back. She'll even hold her pinky out to her if pinky promises are a
She
thing.
does go for the pinky promise.
Sweet. So
All
if
right,
I don't
then.
come back, you know what that means? You have to find me and cut my finger off.
And I'm going to tell Rafal and Agrimar if you don't come back.
I know. I'll come back. I promise.
And that other weird little guy that she's been hanging around with. She sticks her tongue out towards Zara.
Just because you don't like Zara doesn't mean you have to be
Excuse
mean about
fucking
Callum.
me. I could fucking kill her whenever she wants, but no, fuck me, I guess. At her
Wow,
stupid
sounds
tongue.
like you're dealing with some shit.
Well, we're going into shit.
Jeez, and
so,
I thought my
you know.
mom getting her head cut off by a drug dealer was bad.
Shelby's a bad mother trucker.
She's not your average teenager.
Nope.
How old is Shelby?
She's like 15.
Like 5?
13.
She just
13?
turned
Okay.
13 over the time skip.
Okay, so she's like 10.
Basically.
Yeah.
Like a 10 plus 3. Like she's 10 with a plus 3 to her age.
Right.
She's 10 and a half. Quite a lot. Kidding.
All right, so if you're not back by sunup, I'll tell everyone else.
How about? Hold on, I'm reading something real quick.
Put that book down. This is serious.
How dare you?
Now's not the time for that pamphlet.
Okay, no, I'm good.
You
Yeah,
can
if
just-
we're not back by sunup, you can tell Agmar and Rafal.
All right. Be careful.
We will. It'll be like we never even left. And then you can pick on Zara more when we get back.
You?
Right, when you make it back, I'll show you how a real pro can pick a lock, okay?
All
And
right,
she
I'll
shoots a
count
wink
on
at
it.
Zara.
Oh, okay.
As the two of you start to descend into the darkness of the sewers beneath you, you guys do struggle a little bit more with the darkness down here. As
Yeah.
in the middle of the night, it is pitch black. And the washing sound of flowing water is quick to drown out many of your usual perceptions that you have about you, as the echoes just seem endless in this space.
Does Zara see anything with her night goggles? Goggles of the night?
Roll me a perception check.
Eee.
Let me see where I put it.
You were just joking about the exhaustion thing, right?
Which exhaustion thing?
That Zara didn't get
Exactly.
any sleep.
I mean, she was asleep before she got woken up.
Did I get
I
a
just
long
want to feel
rest?
better about my rolls. Leave me alone.
I'm assuming everyone who slept got a long rest.
Hey, I leveled up. I have 106.
Yay!
I
You
can't
did it. You
immediately
broke 100.
die. I did, yes.
Did you remember to subtract the hero's feast hit points from your maximums?
Yes, I did.
All right.
I wrote a little 104. I'm sorry, I wrote a plus 14 above my little thing, so that way I remembered. But yes, I'm so happy. I'm not immediately going to die.
So Zara, as you are making your way through these tunnels, you do catch the occasional glimpse of one of these sorts of rodents upon the walls, with its blind, milky eyes just slowing in its scurried movements to stop to watch as you guys go by. Oh no, why do you not?
Truly, quick
How about that?
question. Who's,
Did you get a link?
no, it's not. It's just showing me just an error.
Well, that
Maybe send it on
stinks.
Discord?
All right, 1 sec.
Tell me, Truly, why are we waking up in the middle of the night?
So this is gonna sound crazy,
I mean,
but I think you expect that from me from now.
mm-hmm.
I got woken up because there was a rat crawling over me in my bed, and it left a note on the floor. It had some kind of. Did it have like ink on its tail?
Yeah, like it dipped its tail into a well of ink.
It had like ink on its tail, and it wrote on the floor, "Meeting sewers now."
And who
Did
would
she
be
recognize the
asking-
handwriting, by the way?
I would say no. It
Oh,
looked
right.
like it was poorly scribbled out by a child at best. I mean, it was a rat's tail trying to trace it.
Yeah.
Its movement.
So
And
I don't
who-
know who I'm meeting or why. But
So-
when there's some weird rat that looks that I swear to God, it looked at me like it knew I was trying to communicate with it. There's
Truly.
something wrong with that rat.
Truly, I have made some bad decisions in the past 4 hours. But and I'm not the one who should be saying this, but this seems pretty dangerous.
I know.
Even for you.
I know. But what if it's important? What
If
if
it was-
what if it's the source? What if it's Nari? You know?
Why would she send a rat?
I
When
don't
has she
know.
ever sent a rat?
Nari's weird.
That's true. That
We're
checks,
all well, I mean we're all weird.
She's really
but
weird.
Nari,
that checks out.
That checks out.
I know, I figured it had to be important, right? To send some weirdly smart rat to write on my floor.
Well, you're just very gullible, so, kind of whatever, fine. If something goes south, I gotta
You
make sure
don't
I
have
drag
to
you
be
out of
down
here.
here. You could leave.
No, I do, because last time I decided to trust you, you kind of stabbed me in the back, so,
Well, if you're not
I'm
here, I
just
can't
barely
stab you in the
starting to
back.
trust you. I'm not going to go back, because I know that you'll probably just stab us in the back again. I'd rather be...
What would I gain from that?
I don't know, I think you get a weird kick on making people suffer, specifically me.
I stabbed you in the back to save your fucking life. Be grateful.
Oh, great! And do you know what you did? Instead of me being on the top of my game, you made me paranoid. Those people were trying to kill me.
Can I have both of you roll me wisdom saving throws, please?
Yes, I actually have a modifier for my wisdom now, y'all.
I have slippery mind.
Woo!
17.
Too bad you don't have that staff with you.
By proficiency in wisdom saving throws, does that mean
you get to
I get
add
to...
like
Add your
5?
proficiency modifier.
Boop, I did. +7, bitches. Oh, fuck.
So we both got your proficiency modifier is a 7?
No, it's 5, and then she has a 2
Oh.
Plus her 2.
modifier.
Yeah, so 7.
So Zara, what sort of specific instances of Thule's betrayal are you thinking about if somebody were to say probe deeper into your thoughts about
man.
this?
Shit.
The part where she shot that last crossbow and Thule just you know what, actually?
Just kind of crumpled to the ground.
Like the part
Crumbles to the
right,
ground.
the part right when
Wait.
before Rafal showed up.
Yeah, and then it's-
double check your brooch of stuff. Does it help anything for invasive mind?
Like
shit?
detect thoughts or something.
Yes.
Oh, that is true.
You're wearing it. Just double check.
I have
Okay,
nothing
sorry.
to protect me against that.
I don't think it is, but it's. I know there's
It's
a
worth
brooch of
checking
mind
over
shielding, but
It's just never come up. While wearing this amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
So never mind, Zara. You do not feel anything trying to sense your thoughts.
Oh, dang.
detect
I
thoughts
thought-
is divination.
Oh dang!
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I thought it was going to enrage her. Whoops, never mind.
Does Thule feel anything?
Thule, you feel like something was trying to read your mind.
She's
Cranium
gonna
rats?
she's gonna hold her hand out, like kind of in front of Zara's face, and say, "Shh."
What, are you worried about the stupid
No,
cranium
hush.
rats that have been
No,
wandering around?
something just tried to use magic on my head.
Yeah, the cranium rats, right? That's what she saw, yes?
Oh, did you see cranium rats?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
I thought they were regular rats.
No, they are not.
I missed that.
Thule
Why
saw
so?
a regular rat. Zara, it seems, saw some cranium rats.
Oh, that's
yeah, I
right.
thought
I
it was the same
really
rat.
cannot see yet in here.
Thule's the rat that wrote out the message for Thule looked to be a regular rat. Zara down here in the sewers saw a couple of cranium rats watching you guys as you are bickering.
Okay.
And then you sensed something try and read Thule's mind.
They do that?
They've
The
done it to
cranium
you
rats?
before.
I thought they just controlled her.
I think they were trying to read your mind before they tried to dominate your
Oh,
person.
okay. Anyways, sorry, I didn't come down here to argue. I'm sorry. Let's just see what the hell this is.
Probably a trap.
50% chance that it's a trap. I can get us out of here if need be.
Uh-huh.
Can I have the two of you roll me an investigation checks, please? Thule at disadvantage if you guys don't have any sort of light source with you.
I was gonna use the light cantrip,
Then a straight roll.
which
If I do a
lasts
flip.
for. No. 17.
Hey.
Pretty good. As the two of you almost at the same time see this, the light from this spell catches something on the side wall of this corner. As you are emerging into the next intersection of pipes, one of the mouths of these open descending tubes looks as though it's got like a black ink splot at the mouth of it.
She'll go into that one then.
So you guys continue making your way through these sewage tunnels. About another 150 feet down this ink-marked tunnel before you start to ever so faintly make out the dim glow of a light some few hundred feet ahead of you in this tunnel. And as you continue to approach, you can softly begin to make out the murmurings of voices coming through this tunnel as well. As it
Do
seems
any
as
of
they're-
them like sound familiar, or is it too quiet?
It's a little bit too echoey down here. Everything seems to blend together, but nothing hostile sounding. Nothing that seems to be echoing in dwarvish shouts like you heard from the miners,
Mm-hmm.
but more calm, almost hushed tones, whispering from up ahead.
Okay. About like 50-ish feet from the light and the voices, Chuli's gonna ask Zara to stay there.
You know who
It-
these people are?
I don't, but I feel like if I was supposed to take somebody else with me, somebody else would have gotten the same message. So if I truly get into any trouble, I'll use my earring, or I'll just like use Dimension Door to get back to you, and then we'll get the hell out.
Mm-hmm. Right, and is the same person the one that you suddenly learned how? Fuck, I can't put this together. Is this the same person who taught you how to use Thieves' Cant?
I don't know. The rat didn't understand Thieves' Cant, so it's
Well,
not Brodrin.
Who's Brodrin?
Spider fucker.
You're gonna make me say it, really?
No, who's Brodrin?
Brodrin DeVargo.
Who?
Spider fucker.
He has the utter cap.
What's an Uttercap? I've never met this
I-
person.
You're the absolute worst. Spider fucker.
Who? Zara's never met Brodrin.
She's told her about Brodrin. Really has.
Oh, okay.
So is Rafal and
Yeah.
Argamar.
Everyone
Prominent
has told
crime
Zara
lord of the
about
city.
Brodrin.
She's only heard of Brodrin, never seen him. I'll take
Yeah.
you to like meet him sometime. I don't know.
Haven't worked for him directly yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be quick. I'll be careful. And then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Fine. Okay. And Zara's going to twist the ring and turn invisible.
Tuli, I'm assuming she's close enough to the light source that she doesn't need her light anymore.
If you'd like to snuff it out, you can.
Yeah, she'll snuff it out.
As you snuff out your light source and continue to approach the glowing of torchlight up ahead, you begin to make out several clusters of figures in the next intersection chamber, where once again a juncture of pipes going every which direction with stairwells leading up and down into higher and lower levels of these sewers respectively. This larger overflow chamber seems to house a number of makeshift sort of shanties of randomly scrapped together junk and other such driftings that have accumulated down here into these makeshift huts and dwellings, where you can make out all varieties of mats spread out, campfires sparked up with all manner of disgusting looking treats cooking over the flames. You're getting all manner of faces with varying degrees of curiosity looking up at you from above these many campfires here. All sorts of rat folk and just downtrodden humanoids exist down here. And one by one, their gazes sort of drifting up towards you, and then they look to be whispering towards those nearest by them in order to get more attention and more eyes up on you.
Are there any people that look like... Sorry, continue.
All good. There, as you continue into this room, roughly about the center of it, conversing with a couple of these folks around the central campfire, are a couple of familiar faces to you. As you can make out the purple-skinned, horned individual with a very generous smile of none other than Reverence.
He doesn't know Reverence. She's never seen him.
You see this gentlemanly figure squatting down at the campfire, but beside him is a larger green-furred bugbear that is stepping out from a tunnel opposite, and walking beside that green-furred bugbear is a gnome that looks just as prepared as the last time you saw him a few hours ago. Callum enters the same chamber.
She's gonna give him like a what the fuck look.
As
like
Callum,
Callum,
Thule, and Greenbeard all approach Reverence in the middle of this sewer chamber.
Thule,
Callum.
have you hired other bodyguards as well?
Well, this is perhaps the time for your skills to come into use. Mr. Ridgebottom, I would like you to meet a dear friend of mine. This is Venster, the king of the undersewer, and your employer today.
Well, it is good to meet you. I was not aware we had a king of the Undercity, but...
Not my own naming or titling, if you'll pardon, but it does seem a bit forced, and very much a recent addition to the city, it would seem. But it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Monsieur Ridgebottom.
And yours as well. It was never made clear to me exactly what services you might need. I tried to make it clear to your friend here that I would not ally my services with one who opposes the rightful governance of the city. But
I wouldn't expect you to. I assure you, I'm not here scheming for any sort of anarchy in the city above, but simply hoping to provide some order to the city beneath. There are a great many people down here that have been displaced by events and tragedies of late, and it would seem that many and more of them are slipping under the purview of the crown and nobility of the city above, are left to drip and flow downstream with the current that
they find themselves ending up here. I don't intend any sort of anarchy for the city above, but I have also become keenly aware that there are those who would scheme against me. Many people have many sorts of misgivings about tieflings, you see. I myself had no hand in my own birth circumstances. I did not choose this life, but it has been given to me, and I have been forced to accept it for what it is. And it is how we make do with what we are given that I believe makes the most good out of an extraordinary situation.
Well, that is a truly noble sentiment, but can you excuse me for just one moment? Tuli, what are you doing down here?
Take all the time that you need. I'll be
I'm
right
not-
over here.
Sure, she'll actually stop Reverence. Why am I down here? It was you who sent for me, correct?
I did send an animal messenger some time ago. I presume that it reached your inn? The Phoenix
Yes.
Feather.
It did.
Yes, it would seem that perhaps, well, your friends and I perhaps got off on the wrong foot. I'm Reverence, as he takes a polite bow in front of you, giving himself a little bit of a curtsy as he does so, making more of a joke of it than anything else. My name is Reverence. I'm known as a king amongst many of the people here, but I certainly don't consider myself to be of royalty or above any of the others that find their way to me.
Does it
Apologies.
bother you
Introductions.
that you're not royalty?
Not in the slightest. But many people often seem to look towards those of noble blood with expectations.
Obviously, those people have never talked to a noble.
I can
Amen,
see that you
sister.
know your way around the noble families.
Oh, I'm sure you're acquainted with one of the nobles I associate with.
Yes, which is actually why I was hoping to converse with you.
You wanted to discuss Rafal?
Well, more of his intentions.
Okay.
As of late, as I'm sure you've heard, there have been a manner of disturbances about the city. All manner of mercenaries brought about from overseas, dragons and drakes and monsters summoned up from the depths of your deepest nightmares, zombies, plague, and plants, to say the least.
I mean, I've not so much heard of them. I've encountered them.
The sphere of ice that consumed the castle above, as well as a bird made entirely of flame, soaring above the city's roofs. Many people fear that that those in control of the city have begun to lose their grasps of what they believed to be control. Many of the populace are growing concerned that this control is, well, how to put it, not like a wild horse. When trying to break them in, if you put them to the reins too soon, you could risk an entire caravans of goods. If they're not trained properly, if they buck their rider off too early, the results could be disastrous. I'm hoping that our caravan doesn't get off on the wrong foot or step on too many toes with what we're doing here. And so I was hoping to put my best foot forward and make some proper introductions this time. As he holds out an open palm and like chest high, he's like, "My name is Reverence, and it is an honor to meet you."
Is he holding his hand out for like a handshake?
Like a handshake, yeah.
She'll shake his hand. Pleasure to meet you, Tuli.
From what I've heard from some of the people that have made their way around here, you've done a great deal in your efforts to save many of the people from these disasters that have befallen the city. I've heard a few trickle in with stories about impossible odds being thwarted, and even more monstrous beings being ripped out from their positions of control. I want you to know that, well, any sort of previous history we might have with your adventuring party, no ill intent was intended. I'll have you know.
Can I insight check him?
Sure thing. Roll an insight check.
31.
Ooh, natural 20. Let's
Oh,
go.
too late.
You
Don't
think
bullshit a bullshitter.
you pick up that it's almost like he is scared to death of whatever inevitable conclusion his storyline has with when his timeline cross paths with Rafal.
Yeah, he's
He's-
scared of me.
He's scared
He
of
is
Rafal?
genuinely concerned about the well-being of the more put aside and displaced people of the city. He seems to have some sort of a connection where he's associating more with those of the city's underbelly than those of the nobility that he's been subject to. You, having never met this man before, and having pieced together the occasional stories from the rest of the party, you're beginning to put a few pieces of a puzzle together that you might have been wondering for some time. Like, that name Reverence you've heard a couple of times, but Venster you've heard being spoken about the king's secreted away brother, born with an infernal lineage as a tiefling to the mithril queen. And that doesn't speak very well for a noble family to give birth to a kid of demonic blood. And so he was basically just hid away from all eyes, like kept in a tower closet until he was fully grown. And then he poisoned the king that was in power before Queen Leosa, and he snuck out through an escape route.
And we never
And then-
caught him.
Phelan let him out from the jail cell that he was contained inside of, and he then made his way to the sewers, where he's been just sort of hiding out ever since.
Okay. She'll
You
hear
know
him
that
out.
the last time the party confronted Venster and his thugs, it was like you guys were making your way across the city streets heading towards, I think, Zara, as she was burning something down, or the Foforites were ambushing
No,
her.
that was me.
Or it was Thule
Yeah.
burning
It
down
was
places.
my
Julie
fault
was burning
this
down
time.
abandoned homes.
Yeah.
Not all
And
fire
they were-
is Zara's fault.
They were the ones that shouted out to the party to get out of their way or you'd be fired upon. And I think Agrimar took the first shot against the rat folk, dropping them. And so that
No.
instantly started
No,
a scuffle.
no.
That
he did.
was no. That
That
was
was
Nari.
Callum.
No,
Callum was
Callum
an
was an owl.
Oh,
Nari went
wasn't
over
there
there
at
and
the start of
killed
that
them, and I
fight.
was pulling crossbow bolts out of her because she kept getting paralyzed.
Yeah.
But they recognized Agrimar as the one who scorched 5 of them on sight the last time.
Yes, I
Which
did
is
barbecue
why-
some rats.
Which is why they drew the crossbows and told him to get out of the way or he'd be fired upon. And so basically, Reverence seems to be explaining himself, telling you like why A led to B, which led to C, and like he's doing his best to actively apologize for the way that things went down, and he's looking to find some sort of way to move forward.
Julie will hear him out. She feels kind of sympathetic for him because she's not exactly normal looking. She'll hear him out.
I do believe in the vampire.
I will be right back.
damn it, Charles. Good old
Agmar is-
Uncle Reverence.
I literally
Who?
told Rachel, "Oh, it's not going to be Reverence. Reverence doesn't know who Thule is." And look at me now.
Clown makeup.
Don't you have egg on your face?
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha ha. Whoa. Shouldn't be saying anything.
You know, the best thing about being in the same bed as Thule is I get to go on the cold side of the bed when she gets up.
Aw.
Okay.
Because Thule's got like ice crystals coming off her, right?
Yeah, she's very cold.
Yeah, awesome.
Just off
Oh,
of her shoulder.
you guys are fire and ice. That's cute.
Oh yeah.
So what you're saying is whoever's sleeping in between the two of you gets the perfect temperature.
Mm-hmm.
There's a spot open.
That's where false
They're like
spot.
icy hot.
That's
a very high
false
opinion of
spot.
himself.
He's clearly in the middle of this love triangle.
Yeah, I was gonna say he is part of the throuple, clearly.
I'm pretty sure that Thule has made it very clear that people just have to ask.
I don't think Agrimar has to say anything.
No, you've practically thrown yourself at Rafal for months now.
Yeah.
Months.
I ship
It's been
it.
years.
She'll
Many years.
she'll support the bromance.
At this point, I don't think it's a bromance anymore. It's full up of romance.
There's no bros involved.
The problem is Agrimar doesn't have any political power.
Wow.
It's true. Though.
No. My power is divine and far above your political machinations.
It's true.
Oh. This reminds me of an episode on
It's
The
a
Crown.
spiritual connection.
Oh, yes. Deep and spiritual.
But
We will
If you
address-
allow him to, effectively over the next 30 minutes to an hour, he does his best to explain his side of the story to you, with Callum there also able to shoot in any questions, or at least just hearing him out as he kind of tells you like what it was like from his point of view, like being locked up since you were a child for the sake of just being born an abomination, always being scorned whenever you try to look outside of the window at the sights of the city bustling around so far below you, out of reach. About how he didn't kill him because, like, with any sort of hopes of ascending into his throne, but he killed his brother Aeliad Ashialehi in order to free himself, because otherwise he was effectively just a prisoner here his entire life, locked away in the castle, just day in, day out, with nothing to do. And so whenever this girl started making her way in and about the castle space, he saw an opportunity. And so a vial of poison got snuck in among her paint supplies, and that vial got used to effectively poison the king's wine on one of his many visits to play dragon chess with Reverence. And as he slowly poisoned him over the course of months, this illness eventually overtook the king, giving the city enough time to properly prepare itself for a successor, for the inevitable death of their ailing king. And during the coronation was Reverence intended plan for escape, and how all of that seemed to just go right out the window as soon as the king died, and this vile threat by the name of Corbin Reed just started twisting so many of the plans that got made previously for his own advantage. How this sickly thug, this diseased guy, just started twisting many of the opportunities that were being presented to one-up the city's nobilities, making use of the queen's coronation to effectively try and assassinate the next monarch of this city. And he's offering you any sort of barbecued rats or scorched spiders that you would like, that are being prepared over some of the campfires.
She would politely decline.
But he does start to munch away on one such barbecued rat.
Okay. No, I have.
These
I
can actually
will.
be quite delicious, you know.
Oh, I'm not quite hungry right now. I have no ill will towards you. Honestly, if I was in your place, I would have done the same. Just because you're different doesn't mean you deserve to be hated. So what is it you want me to spy on Rafal? Relay information to you?
I just
I mean, I don't
don't
really
want
have to spy
anything
on him. I live
nefarious
with
of the
him.
sort. I just wanted the opportunity to speak with you, face to face, to understand that we're both people on the other ends of this scuffle. Whatever the end result, whatever it comes down to, I wanted to make sure that their story gets out, as he kind of gestures to the people around him. Whatever just end your lordship deems necessary for me, I want to ensure that these people are taken care of properly.
You
But even
want me...
after, if I am to be executed or whatever the like, I want to ensure that these people are tended to afterwards. Much and more help is going to be needed going forward to right many of the wrongs that have befallen them in their lives. It is going to be a long journey for all of us. But unless we start taking the steps for that journey, we're never going to get to that destination. So even if it means putting one's ego to the side, I'm willing to accept the consequences of my actions. And I want it to be heard.
Well, it's probably a good thing that you're willing to accept the consequences of your actions. Rafal's definitely one for consequences.
But I do also have something perhaps to offer you. As he gives a bit of a whistle, and from one of the approaching tunnels is a soft glowing light that does seem to radiate off from the hairline of a Duragar, with her glowing as Kima Sunblight steps into the room, and a few steps behind her is someone that you would probably recognize.
Oh, God. It's the
Zara, walking down the tunnels.
Wait, the simulacrum
It's
Zara?
the simulacrum.
They broke the simulacrum out
of jail. Oh my god.
Thule's gonna glance at Callum, try to like.
Because Thule just left Zara back in the hallway.
Like she's gonna glance at Callum, kind of try to like make a subtle motion, like don't say anything.
God, that's funny.
It seemed as though only a few moments after being incarcerated, for this one concocted a whole escape plan. By the way that Kima tells it, it only took her a few moments to scope out the inner workings of the jail cell she was in. And, well, it seems as though the city's locks are not but to stop her lockpicks.
No, unfortunately for the city, the guard doesn't do their job.
No, of course not. They're paid terribly. Oh no, actually, they're paid way too much because they're just a travesty. They're trash.
And this Zara also is aware of something I will whisper to Rachel.
All right, you shouldn't keep secrets from the group.
Well, that can be up to Simulacrum Zara to decide. Because she would act presumably...
We're going to call her Simi.
Well, we can presume that Simi will act out the same way that Zara might.
Okay.
So she's not going to say shit to anybody. Great.
Oh,
no.
She'll say all kinds of shit to Thule.
Yep.
By the way here, Thule, it's so nice to see you again. Mind if I go in and hug you as my friends?
You know, I'm actually
No, come here. I said come here. I said come here right now. You come and hug me, your great friend Zara. Come on in near me.
Come on. Come on and hug me. Come on. We're great friends, aren't we?
Yes, we're great friends.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
makes you
we are.
think
Are we hugging
otherwise?
right now?
Yeah,
Are we
she'll
hugging?
hug her.
Okay.
Are we
The
hugging? Are
most
we
forced
hugging? This is
hug.
hugging.
Simi will, as she's hugging Tuli, she'll go, "Oh, I know about what you fucking did. You
I don't
fucking
know.
piece of shit."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no, really? Who gave them
Besides,
who?
and she's gonna lower her voice. You're not even real, anyways.
You son of a bitch. Hey, Callum, guess who ratted me out over here? Who said that the ring was? Oh yeah, your great friend Tuli.
What?
You did what?
It's a simulacrum.
Truly, you didn't.
Callum, come on.
Rings a simul. I'm sorry, I don't follow.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I wasn't real. Okay, well, let me tell you something what my unreal ears heard. I heard what some of the
stab it.
gods were saying. I heard what they said, and they said that you ratted me out, you stupid muff cabbage.
Love cabbage.
Take your rapier and go stabby stabby.
No, Tuli is
Ella wants to do
the
an insight
perfect
check on
image
Zara. Or excuse me, on
of-
Simi.
Of
One
reasonableness.
insight check.
of reasonableness. Yeah, no, Tuli's fine. She's fine. She is fine.
I know that fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Fine.
I sense
we should
that
have this
Tuli is lying
conversation.
somewhere.
More privately.
Callum, you are able to pick up that Zara is significantly more pissed than she might be letting
Wait.
on, and she.
How in the hell does the simulacrum? Oh no, because she heard the guards talking. Those fucking guards.
That's why I have to
Yeah,
change
dude,
stories.
you don't think Gru's gonna fucking brag? It's the first time he did something right.
I know I should have killed him.
You know, actually, I actually should be doing this because, you know, I owe a bit of favor to my actual person. So, and can Semi take a swing at fucking Tuli?
Sure.
I'm gonna cutting words that swing. BT dubs.
BD dubs.
If it's with motherfucking bear paw. Oh, unarmed strike. Yeah, I'm
She
cutting
doesn't
words.
have the same weapons as Zara.
That's right. I'm gonna cutting words that. Which is I roll my bardic die, right?
Yeah, so D10.
It misses.
Oh, fuck you.
Damn, down to a
Tuli just-
16.
Tuli just very calmly steps out of the way.
Are you serious right now? You decide that everything's just going to be oh chummy chummy and you thought you could keep it away. The gods fucking talk, because again, they're stupid. They cannot keep a stupid secret. You ratted me out. Oh, and
I
you
don't-
have this whole thing of, oh, I thought I was going to save you. What was your big idea over here?
Tuli will say nothing.
How's Zara taking all this?
Oh, you're right down the hallway.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
can hear
she's
all
50
of
feet
this.
down the hallway. Can Zara hear it?
She's got a really high passive
Her
perception.
perception
if
is way
she's
high.
listening, I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, once
And-
Callum shows up, there's no way she's not listening, right?
She also wants all the dirt she can get on Tuli, so
Can Zara just kind of appear with the crossbow
Yeah, I forgot she
underneath
was-
her chin?
Invisible.
Under whose chin?
That's under my
Tuli's
chin.
chin.
Oh shit.
Now, Zara, we don't have to act rash.
No. No, because I just heard Simi over here tell me an interesting fucking story. Did you or did you not sell me out?
Hold on, why are there two of you now?
Spider-Man.
Shut up, Purple Man. We don't. I'm going to deal with you in just a second. Is
No,
this
he-
true?
Callum, you feel a little bit of a elbowing on your shoulder from the green-furred bugbear. All right, little man, I think you're up.
Callum turns to him and says, "Who am I protecting?"
The purple one.
I don't think he's in any danger right now.
Perhaps if this situation could be calmed down, we can avoid a confrontation.
All right. Callum's going to start racking his brain for, the next 10 or 20 seconds.
All right. As Thule is there with a Zara punching her into the breastplate, harmlessly swinging away with a second Zara, with a crossbow bolt drawn back, pointed at the nape of her chin.
Did you or did you not sell me out?
Ugh.
Did you not hear the part she said about how everybody makes mistakes?
Hey, Purple Man, not involved in this conversation right now.
I think I was involved whenever you threatened my guest.
He has a point, Zara.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. No. You answer
How about-
right now.
Are you invoking host privileges for Thule?
I am indeed. I invited her here under my own protection. One should at least see that she is protected through these negotiations.
Can
Callum will
we
walk over to Zara.
please talk about this in just a few moments, Zara?
Tell me now.
Callum puts
It would
his
be a
hand
shame
on
for this
Zara's
evening
shoulder.
This is very important.
Zara, just we'll figure this out in a little while.
You know what? No, I'm done for the night. Fuck you, Thule. And just fuck you. And you know what? I hope you have a long and happy life, whatever that is with Akramar, because I hope whatever afterlife you go to is just so immonstrable that whatever happiness you had is drowned in whatever torture you have wherever you go, because frankly, it is hell, worse than hell. So fuck you, I'm going home.
Zara, can I get you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
What?
What?
Is Callum casting a spell right now?
No, but you see as Reverence just kind of puts his forefinger to his thumb and just slices across the air in front of Zara as her mouth just vanishes from sight.
Oh.
And Callum whips back around. What did you just do?
I asked her nicely a few times. I assure you it's nothing permanent. No more than 10 minutes, should she deem all 10 minutes necessary.
He just put
Would
her
be a
in
shame.
timeout.
It would be a shame for this evening to devolve into bloodshed.
There was not going to be any bloodshed. I'll have you know that she is under my protection, and my protection for her is much greater than my commitment to you.
And this one as well.
I assume he's pointing at
Gestures
Thule.
to Simi.
Oh, Simi. Yes, her as well.
And they're what? Twins?
Something like that.
Roll me a deception check, Callum.
It's true, there's something like that.
He is technically telling the truth.
He is.
But you're not saying it for the truth of the matter.
It's a kink thing. Oh my god.
Deception, okay.
Is Rafal having restful sleep?
Very much so.
He like rolled over and grabbed the staff and is cuddling it.
He breaks it over his knee in a bad dream.
And that's it. That's the end.
The end is gone.
Killed our backup characters too, Nick.
Yep, I killed everyone.
He kind of cocks his head at an angle as his gaze just kind of drifts between the now silenced Zara and Simi, just to try and inspect it a little bit better as to what might be going on.
Zara's going to, after sort of calming down, after her mouth is gone, she's just going to start walking out.
Zara, you get about 100 feet away whenever your mouth just reappears as you continue to step through the pipes.
Yep, and I don't know what Simi does, but she's there.
Well, we all know, and I say this with the utmost confidence, that as soon as Zara had her ability to speak back, she would definitely say something rude to him.
Wait, are both Simi and Zara missing their mouths?
Just Zara's missing her mouth.
Okay, yeah, Simi's going to turn over to Callum like, oh, so you shouldn't have done that. She's pissed. Oh, she's going to be pissed. Oh, I'm pissed. No one's happy at the moment. Because of this fuck for brains over here.
Well,
Oh, you're absolutely right. No one is happy.
I had no idea you all had such a colorful history amongst yourselves.
No, just
Just me and her.
Oh, yeah. Because, you know, whatever
Of course,
happiness...
with to no fault, but of my own.
Oh, definitely a fault. Because I think whatever you have, any happiness that whatever I have or she has, you just decide to rip it away. Safety, ripped it away. You know, she trusted you, remember? She trusted you in that moment. She trusted you again.
She trusted me.
Yeah, and you decided to betray me. So, yeah. Fuck you.
That's valid. She'll turn to reference. I apologize for this.
No, I understand completely what it means
do you
to
mind
be
if I
imprisoned
come?
by a relationship.
Do you mind if I come here at a later date, perhaps? I'll talk to Rafal if that's what you wish.
You're more than welcome here anytime.
Thank you.
If Rafal comes with you, I would appreciate a heads up.
Of course, I will. I'd send something. She's gonna hold up. She has a figurine of wondrous power. So she'll
Raven.
send this. It's a cat actually.
Oh,
Black cat.
I forgot about this one.
Yeah. I'll send this. It'll be in the form of a cat if Rafal is coming with us. With me.
Very well then. I look forward to seeing it cross my path.
Thank you for inviting me here. I can't guarantee that anything good will come of this, but I will try my best because these people don't deserve to live like this.
You know, it's not so bad once you get over the lack of sun.
Well, yes, of course, but they don't deserve to live in fear of the above, either.
I'm glad I reached out to you, Thule.
Thank you. I will talk to you later.
Thank you.
And Thule's gonna leave. She's not gonna talk to Callum. She's not gonna talk to Simi. In fact, she will risk finding a different way out of here.
All right.
Oh, hey, Thule, by the way, want you to know they were gunning for my neck. So, that's great. You just ruined a life. Couldn't have been gals or pals.
But before Thule walks out, she's gonna shout back, she ruined it herself.
You could have had it back, and you didn't. Backstabbing all the way. Isn't that funny, everyone? You trusted your words to a backstabber. Oh, no.
Yeah, she'll attempt to make her way out a different way. Is that like a
All right.
survival check?
Roll me a survival check, sure.
18.
It takes you a little bit longer to ascend from the sewers, but at the very least, you think you've also got a different route to get down here for the next time. You pop
Okay.
up like a few blocks further away from the Phoenix Feather Inn than you thought you would have been. So it just takes you a little bit longer, but you do escape, no problem.
Okay. Before she goes back to the inn, can she? What time is it? Like, where's the moon at?
3, 4 in the morning. The moon is almost across the horizon with early stretching lights of the sun just starting to peak in the horizon.
Okay. She's not gonna go back to the inn. She's gonna go to the Baylor's Retreat
All right.
and see if Reese is there. She has to talk to him.
First question, is Simi going with Thule or staying behind?
Staying behind.
Okay. Thule, as you are making your way back above to surface level, we're going to cut back down to Callum really quick. As Thule exits from this main chamber, and everybody just sort of collectively breathes a sigh of relief. This group sort of circles back up around the middle of the chamber with Callum and Reverence and the green furred bugbear and Lady Kima Sunlight and a couple of these commoners. As Reverence says, "Thank you again, Callum, for coming on such short notice. I apologize if there were any sort of rush demands to be made, but one can never be too careful."
No, your companion was most courteous.
"And has he seen to it that you have been properly compensated for your services?"
Yes, he has.
"Well, then, I do not wish to keep you any longer than you need to. You are welcome to return to your workshop or hang about here for as long as you would like. Could I get you something to eat, something to drink?"
No, I do intend to return to my shop here very shortly. I do, however, if you have a message you wish to relay directly to Rafal, I will be happy to communicate it for you, should there be a specific message you wish to send.
He pauses a moment as you just see him kind of just thinking to himself. And then he scratches out something on a little scrap of parchment and then hands that over to you. "If you wouldn't mind just giving him this."
Of course. May I speak to Zara for a moment?
"Absolutely. Boys, let's give them the fire." As he just kind of pulls everyone around to different points of the room, just leaving the two of you in the middle of this chamber, the only ones around this campfire.
I see you broke yourself out.
Again, wasn't that hard.
Of course not. Not for you.
No, of course not. We're both the same person, I think. I don't know. Don't really know how magic works here. I thought you'd come to get me after a couple of days. I was a bit worried. They're gunning for my head.
That was the plan. We had a different sort of adventure that came up. I nearly died. Did sort of die for a moment. But we mostly rid the sewers of a lich. I mean, there's that.
That's good. So what's your plan now? Because, I'm outside now. Kind of broke myself out of there because I didn't want to wait anymore, so
I was going to ask you, what is your plan?
I don't know. This place seems like a good place to kind of hide. I'm not as strong as, Zara over there. Maybe I'll find a way to gain consciousness or something, or, be my own person, or, steal things.
I have a really good urge to steal things.
I have no doubt you can succeed at all those things, but you do have to be very careful.
No.
It's you won't heal naturally. If you get injured, you'll stay injured.
Is there any way to, help me heal myself, or am I just having or is the end date already written down and there's nothing you can do to stop it? Any way to delay it?
It's not really that there's an end date exactly. I mean, if you're careful, you will continue. You don't just dissipate. You have as much life and ability as Zara does. But the limitation is that as you expend your vitality, that's all I could imbue you with.
Wow, that does put a damper into my plans. I was really hoping that, I could, heal and, I was flesh and blood or something, but obviously not.
If you can come back and find me at the shop, there are ways I can help repair you. It's difficult, and it's not something that I could do with much regularity, but should you get badly injured, I can at least help.
Yeah, of course. I know that they're looking for her, and I know what she did, stronger than I mean, we have a plan in case things go shits up to, get a small cabin in the woods and, live out the rest of our lives kind of alone in a hovel. That was her original plan before she met you, and that kind of changed. Oof.
Well,
So, I guess that's going to be my plan then. Do you have any money I can borrow? I kind of need a little bit of finances to stop my, running away part.
I have to admit I didn't bring much with me, but I know I've got some.
Would Simi have tried to pickpocket Zara?
Would she pickpocket Zara?
Because she would be aware of all the items on Zara's person and like where they're at and everything. If there's anything like Zara wants that she could have taken off of Zara, would she have?
Yeah.
That's a weird moral quandary I just thought of.
It's practically her own.
I
mean,
know.
Is
Yeah,
it
she
even
would've.
stealing? She didn't ask to be born.
None of us did. Yeah, she would have stolen like 100 gold pieces, whatever that looks like.
So we'll say, give me a sleight of hand check against your own perception check.
Just like 10 platinum.
Oh my
34.
god.
God damn.
And my passive perception is a 22. Oh, wait. Do I roll or is it just passive perception?
Do you want to roll?
You know what? Fuck it.
Should
Let's
get
just see
another
it.
34 and you know
Question
you're
is, are you-
stealing for yourself.
26.
Oh,
Were you afraid that you'd pickpocket yourself?
no.
Do you trust yourself?
Yeah. Do you trust yourself?
I think she was too angry to notice.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you're 100 gold lighter.
And Callum will find like whatever small amount of money he has on him, and we'll say it's like another 10 gold, and he'll pass that over.
Thanks. Maybe we'll meet each other again. Probably not. I'll probably die alone, So it's been fun. She's kind of mad at you. I'm mad at you for one thing, but trying over a new leaf, being a new person. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go find a cabin, go alone in the woods, and probably die there. So, you have a nice day there, Callum. And she'll kiss him on the cheek and leave. And walk out.
The old Vaxel down.
I don't
know what that is.
Oh, that's a
She
shame.
walks away.
It's a shame.
Actually,
Now
you know,
you're left.
That's a shame because that was a good reference.
That was a good reference. That was
Right.
a really good scene too.
what is that from?
It's from
Critical
Oh, no,
Role.
it
Vox
was.
Machina.
Campaign
Ah,
1.
Yeah, no, it
I
was a good
don't
reference.
know.
So Callum
Uh,
is just left alone by himself around this central campfire,
How deep down are we?
maybe 80 feet below the surface.
Okay, then I'm dimension dooring myself up to the streets.
All right.
You guys with your magical elevators.
I
It's
see.
not
I didn't
fair.
try that because Tuli doesn't know what's above the sewers.
Very easily end up in a wall.
Yeah,
Or somebody's
Oh,
house.
remember, you always
and
end
you
up
just take a
exactly
bunch of force damage.
where you visualize. I'm visualizing myself on the streets up above.
He teleported himself into a wonderful Armenian family who served him lunch. He's having a wonderful time.
If you have to
Thanks,
ask, your
guys.
streets above.
Exactly. I'm definitely streets above. Whereas
Definitely a problem.
Tuli's streets below.
She's clearly streets below.
Is that a reference? Because I don't get it.
If you have to ask, your streets below.
Well, everyone's streets below, I think.
6 seasons in a movie.
6 seasons in a movie.
So, Callum, are you heading back to your workshop?
I'm going to do a little walking because I have to process the fact that Tuli's the reason that Zara ended up in jail.
All right. Tuli, as you make your way towards the Baylor's retreat, you open the door and things are noticeably more absent about this place. Like there's not the usual gathered mob about the tables, no people filling up the bar stools. It is you and the bartender. And at that back table, there's a hooded figure that looks to be sleeping in the booth that Reese normally sleeps at, but it is not Reese.
She's gonna go wake up the hooded figure and ask where he is.
Yep. Well, what can we do for you?
I'm looking for Reese.
Oh, Reese is otherwise occupied at the time, but I'm sure I can be of help.
I don't think you can. Is there any way to convince him to come here?
Oh, maybe when he gets back from his latest delve?
Oh, he's in the sewers as well. Okay.
I didn't say that.
I didn't
You
say
didn't
that.
have to. That's why I'm here.
What, you got like a handsy spouse or something? Some noble lady giving you trouble?
What? No.
I don't know.
No.
What did you come here for?
I-
What can Reese do for you that the rest of us can't?
Information is what he can do, and I pay him well for it.
Well, perhaps I can get your information along to him in a more streamlined fashion.
Do you know when he'll be back?
At the soonest convenience. Whenever he's completed his latest delve.
I'll just come back later.
That's a no.
All right. Should I tell him anyone stopped by?
Yes, tell him Tuli stopped by.
Tuli, is that with 2 or 3 E's?
How many L's?
2 L's, 1 I.
I thought it was one L.
Like he kind of puzzles to himself for a moment. Like, wait, she didn't say any E's. Wait, where does the I go? And he just like that slight panic look as he goes to fumble about for a pen somewhere.
She'll write it down for him. She'll write down Tuli sewer info ASAP.
All right, Tuli with no E's.
Sorry to disturb you from your rest. Have a good evening, morning, night.
See you soon.
I don't know. When did you come in here? Is the sun up or
Just
down
now.
outside?
It's starting to come up.
Then good morning to you too.
And she'll leave, and then she'll go back to the inn, and she's just gonna park her happy ass.
Well,
At
you
the bar.
make your way back to the inn, and you notice that there's like a faint, sort of like a rumbling glow coming from the curtains of your room that you can see from outside of the inn. Like the
Of-
occasional sparking flash of light.
Can I'm not gonna attempt to have her just climb up there. She's just gonna go in. Is the door? Do we lock the door at night?
I think you guys
That's a
might
good
have
question. But
tonight
there's
because
patrons,
like multiple different people made sure that they were securing this space. Like closing curtains, shuttering windows, locking doors. So I think the front is locked right now.
You got to
Okay.
give the secret wharf rat door knock.
Unless potentially
It
if Zara
depends
got
how-
here before Thule and
It also
unlocked
depends
the door.
how early Bickerstaff wakes up. You know, he might wake up at the
That's
crack
true.
like
He is an
really
old
early.
man, and he
But
likes
you
early
don't
mornings.
unlock the door first thing.
But he might be awake. Is all what I'm saying.
Zara got back before Thule and started packing, possibly packing her things.
Yeah. Thule will just like bang on the inn door.
Oh, she'd
She-
have to
she-
go to Rafal's room.
So Zara, as you are up in your room, you do start to hear a soft tapping at the door, front door, a knocking at the door.
I'm up. What? What's going on?
While you stir yourself
Rafal might
awake
wake
and
up.
find nothing but the remains of Zara's staff in your room. She's clearly dead. She never would have left this alone. This legendary artifact.
I mean, Rafal's gonna like use the staff as like a walking stick as he goes downstairs to like answer the front door.
Gandalf.
You push aside the
Agamemnon wake up?
uncomfortable feeling that somebody was in your room while you were sleeping and left stuff in there.
He doesn't
He's got a
question
coffin
it.
in his room.
He does not question it.
Rafal, as you open the door to your room and start to make your way out into the hallway, there's a flickering flashing of white light coming from Thule's room. Like you can see it visible at the seams of the door.
He's just gonna go and open the door.
You pull open the door, and in the center of this room, there's a white-hot, blinding light that is shining in this space just above the bed. And it is slowly dimming down.
Did
so
I
that you
forget to
don't
dispel the light?
so that you don't have to shield your
Something right
eyes
there.
from the shine of it. But what you can make out from the light of the torches glowing into the room from behind you is the figure lying in the bed.
Wait, what?
His
Oh, did
hair
Agrimar
looks
evolve
like
again?
silk, and the
Did he
skin
evolve
about
again?
his form seems almost a porcelain white, as this divine-looking being lies slumbering in the chamber before you. This glow about the room slowly fading around him.
By the way, while all this is happening, Thule's like banging on the door now.
The banging on the front door is continuing.
Agrimar?
Which Lucas can choose to hear if he wants Agrimar to rouse.
I don't know. Let's see if I'm really tired or not. I mean, it was a rough
Agrim
night.
Angel.
It was a real rough night. Yeah, Agrimar will wake up.
Hey.
What are you doing up?
Well, somebody's knocking on the front door, which I need to go answer, but are you feeling okay?
I mean, it's a little warm in here.
Warm? Yeah, You're white.
You can't just ask people why they're white.
You
Jeez.
can't
How
say
rude.
that. This is Misthaven, man.
You should be red. What's going on?
Whoa.
I don't know.
Am I dreaming? Am I awake? Why do I have Zara's staff? Why are you white? He like starts slapping himself.
Why is he in Thule's room?
No, that one makes
Why is
sense.
he into this?
Nobody
He
knows.
hears the slamming at the door, and we'll figure this out later, Rufo.
Okay, you can hear that too? Okay, maybe this isn't a dream.
Yeah, I thought it was my own heartbeat because of what happened.
Agrimar,
Moving
from
on.
your perspective, you wake up after probably the best night you've had in a long time.
That was great.
Thule is gone. There's a
There's writing on
random
the
light
floor.
spell that is present at the foot of the bed. All of Thule's things are gone. And Rafal's in the room with you, talking about how you've changed. Calling you white.
I
And there's that pounding at the door.
I get up, I grab my shield and my mace, and I run down the stairs.
Where the fuck are you going?
Nacred Agrimar charges forward.
Rafal
Thule
follows
was supposed
after
to be
him.
back. She's not here.
Okay. Rafal's gonna rush down the stairs with Agrimar and answer the front door.
Throwing the doors open, you see Thule there. She
Very-
looks
It looks a little agitated.
like she's been through the sewers.
Finally.
Well, Agrimar gets to the door before Rafal does.
Thanks for your aura, Rufo.
So I'm just
over the
saying
door.
that, like, the door opens
Right.
and this is what's standing in front of Thule. It's
Yeah, white
Porcelain
agri-
Agrimar opens the doors. He's got this faint receding glow about his form, the celestial
Oh.
glow.
kind of absorbed some of Thule's ice.
Oh, I love your hair now. It looks so nice. Thank you for letting me in, by the way.
What is going on?
Yeah,
Oh,
I would like to know that as well.
you might want to sit down, actually, for this.
Me?
Which one of us?
Both. No, Rafal, you can sit down. Agrimar, you can stand if you wish. Good morning, by
Sure.
the way.
Yeah, good morning. What's going on? As Rafal, like, sits down, like, by the fire. I have no idea what
There's,
season it is in Misthaven.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it's hot.
Thule's gonna kind of glance over, kind of nervously, at the stairs. Is Zara here?
Rafal, like,
Roll me a
Rafal, like, looks at the staff and he's like, honestly, I don't think so, because why else would she leave this?
Oh, I'll get to that. Did you want me to roll a perception check?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
And
Okay.
Should she be here, Thule?
yes, or
Wait, why
I don't know
weren't
if she
you
would have come
here?
back.
I'm confused. Thought everyone
did-
was sleeping, and did she just go over to Callum's?
no, she should be here. Well, maybe she did go to Callum's. I don't know.
Okay, well,
She's safe though.
no, I mean, if you're asking where she was last night, like, I know where she was.
Oh no, I know where she was.
How do you know where she was? You were sleeping.
No, I woke her up.
Timing. Was this before or after they got back?
I'm
After.
starting to suspect it's after we got back, seeing as she just
After
said,
you got,
I
it was when
woke
it was
her
when I
up.
woke you up, Agrimar, with the light. Sorry about that, by the way.
So we got back and then she left again?
I woke her up. I think it was a few hours after she was asleep.
Okay, I should probably let you talk.
Yes, please do. By the way, Thule's gonna sit at the bar. She's gonna pour herself a drink. I know it's like 4
Oh,
in the
it's
morning.
one of
She
those
doesn't
kinds of
care.
mornings?
Oh yeah. Do you want one? You might want one.
You know what? After, yeah, I'll take one.
Tell you what, you two drink and I'll be sober, and that way we can figure out what's going on.
Sounds great.
Okay. So I woke up because I felt something crawling on me. It was a rat. It left a message on the floor. I'm surprised you didn't see that.
Who?
I'm sorry,
me
I was
or him?
occupied at the moment.
And it said to meeting sewers. Now, it was your uncle. Fun fact.
Right. I've been waiting for him to reach out. Okay.
Yes, he wanted to extend what's that phrase you used?
An olive branch?
Olive branch.
An olive branch, yes. Extend an olive branch. Apologize for his actions. He said that if need be, he would turn himself in as long as nothing happened to the people under the source. Very lovely, actually. He was nice to talk to. But
Okay.
no, I'm not done. Hold on. So I had Zara come with me because, she had the key to the sewer hatch. I hope she locked it behind her. She's not happy right now. Warning. But
Yeah, she had a pretty rough
Cassie-
night. I can understand why she might not be too
Oh,
stoked.
it gets so much worse.
I'm surprised she even agreed to go with you.
She's probably regretting that now. I have something to confess.
Oh,
Agrimar,
no.
you already know this.
Yeah, Agrimar's face just goes dark. Oh, shit.
She's gonna like down her drink, look Rafal in the eyes. I was the reason why Zara was in jail. I did that. And she
So
knows
you
now, and she's
framed
pissed.
her, or what
No.
happened?
I ratted on her to Gru.
Okay,
She's
so
an
she
idiot, by
did
the way.
break in the first time and set fire.
She did. This fire, I believe, was not her fault. I lied about that.
Got it. I knew that group couldn't do anything like that on his own. Okay.
No. It was very easy, actually. And he's a sergeant? Really?
That's the point, Tuli.
Cassandra has a hard time finding anybody to work for her. Like, let's just be happy he's not corrupt, okay?
The last lieutenant tore through the city, so hard to help.
Yes, I snitched on Zara. She's not happy at me. She probably wants to kill me. That's
Okay.
nothing new.
I guess my first question is, why?
Why? Why did I?
Well, we know Cassandra. We could have talked to her.
Because I had a stupid plan and decided not to ask anybody for help.
Okay.
To make
Rafal
get
just
in
is
touch with
like,
Gracie.
at that point, that's when Rafal takes a big old swig of his drink because he's just like, "Yep, story of my life." Okay.
They had this grand scheme to do a valiant jailbreak to get back in her good graces, and Callum did that. Actually, I wasn't even going to break her out. I was going to pay her bail.
So
And not tell her that she did it.
Yes, because then she'd be grateful. She's not. She's very angry. Almost shot me, actually.
I could understand that reaction from her. Mm-hmm.
By the way,
Wouldn't be the first time.
the simulacrum is no longer in prison.
Does Rafal know about the simulacrum?
Wait, does he know about the simulacrum?
I thought they didn't
Yeah.
tell Rafal.
That's new.
No,
Right?
I'm pretty
Sorry?
sure. I'm pretty sure you guys like stumbled on that plan. I was
Oh,
in charge
no.
of the
Rafal
secret.
went in and they were both there.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
I think you
Yeah.
saw her disguising self with the other simulacrum in the room.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
we
right.
know- we know about
That's why Rafal knew that who was in jail. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So the simulacrum broke out of jail because she is as smart as Zara is, because she's practically the same person. Heard the guards talking about how I snitched on her because what other, blue-skinned women are in this city, truly.
Yeah. Now there really is a Kevin and a Zara.
Yes. But
And Simi.
Tuli, Tilly jumped the gun. The reason she gave the information to Gru was because we were going to go to hell, and she was distracting Kevin from an inevitable fate, right?
Well, that part I knew.
No. That was the building burning.
Yeah, Thule told me about that. That was the first time.
Oh.
That was the first time. This is the second time.
Yeah.
You were gonna
Okay.
pay her
Oh.
bail.
You're getting really bad at this.
Yeah.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Okay, so
Send me to jail once. Shame on you.
so let me understand. So my uncle sent you a message to come meet him in the sewers, which you went and did without telling me. You took Zara with you.
Shelby.
Okay, I'll count that. She would have told me eventually.
She said that she would wake you and Ragnar up if neither Zara or I were back by sunup.
It's sunup. Okay, that checks out. All right. So you take her with you.
Mm-hmm.
And
because
you go,
I was worried it would be a trap.
Got it.
And it wasn't.
So you go
a
down
trap.
to the sewers.
Yes.
And it's just the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking to reference.
Zara was not present in the room. I had her wait in case it was a trap.
Okay, so you just went by yourself. Okay. And then... Did you mention Callum being there?
No, she did not. She's not going to rat on Callum.
Okay, I was just asking. All right, and then the simulacrum shows up and tells about ratting her out, and then
yeah, she saw me and was understandably angry.
Right, and then real actual Zara
heard the yelling
and was also angry, understandably, and
yes,
then...
in fact, it was actually a very cool feat from her because she appeared right in front of me, crossbow up to my chin. It's valid.
Okay, and then she just left.
I mean, there's some stuff that happened between that, but it doesn't really matter. But ultimately, she left. She should be back here.
Rafal's gonna stand up and go to her room. Like he's not even gonna finish his drink. He leaves it on the counter and stands up and goes to
if you
Kevin's
stand
room.
up, turning towards the stairs. Before you get past the first step, the doors of the inn both rush open as a smaller figure with a knotted, bit of a stirred expression across his face as Callum enters the Phoenix Feather Inn, meets eyes with Rafal, and holds out this scrap of parchment paper that is tightly held in his fingers.
I have a missive for you from Reference, King of the Undercity.
Yeah, Thule already told me.
No, I still.
We didn't know about Callum.
What? Yeah, I'll be right back. One sec. Rafal's just gonna ignore them and go check out Kevin's room.
Looks like you all had a night. Callum, would you like a drink?
I think I'm okay.
Thule, refill?
Oh, Thule is basically drinking from a bottle at this point.
Fine.
Wait,
Share.
does Callum not say anything about New Agrimar?
Nope.
Like how I like how Rafal's the only one that's phased.
Because it keeps happening.
It's because it keeps happening.
It's happened twice now in the very short time that Callum's known Agrimore, so it's just like, whatever.
This is something you do.
But as Rafal makes his way up and opens the door to Kevin's room, Rachel, what's he see inside?
Just the room's a mess. Kevin's packing up stuff in like a backpack, rucksack, whatever. So there's some, daggers over here. There's some cinnamon over here, flowers strewn about. You know, she's just packing her things.
Rafal's going to go inside, close the door behind him. And he's just going to kind of stand there, and he's just going to wait for her to talk. He knows she saw him come in.
What do you want?
Well, Thule is downstairs
Yep, I know.
and kind of told me what happened,
Yep.
and I was worried about you. So I came up here to check on you.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Thank you so much. I'm doing wonderfully, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going?
I don't know. Away from here. You know, I'll still be here to help you out, but I'm not going to be in the same roof I'm not going to be underneath the same roof as her.
Yeah. I get that. So does that mean you're going over to Callum's?
Maybe. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I'm kind of a wanted criminal. So, of my own making, but the hole's a little bit deeper now, isn't it?
I mean, I think that there's a lot that can be done about that.
And then what? And then Thule stabs me in the back again, betrays me again. What do you think she's going to do next, Rafal? How many chances are we going to give her? Remember when I told you that she'd probably do this again?
Yeah, I do recall that.
And then you said, "Oh no, we don't need to do it. I trust her." Look what she does with your trust. Look what she does with it.
You need this? He holds out the staff to her.
I'm guessing Callum is downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Okay. Can I hear about what happened last night from you?
She's probably told you everything, or she twisted the truth. My simulacrum, the gal who was standing in place of me in jail, escaped, overheard the guards, saying that Thule betrayed me, said that the ring was mine. And then she confronted Thule. Then Thule had the nerve to try to talk this out. I don't ask a lot from you guys. I don't. You know that I'm a good person. If I'm ever in jail, it's usually because of something stupid, but I don't try to hurt people. All I just ask is that you have my back. That's all I ask, and she didn't. I told her I trusted her months ago, and she threw that away. So I'm done. I'm done trusting her. I'm done. I'm not going to try to attack her anymore, because you know what? She'll wiggle her way through it. That's what she is. She's just a snake. She'll wiggle herself out of any situation, whether they're feminine wiles or whatever. And she'll just keep doing the same thing over and over again, because all she has to do is bat her eyelashes and everyone just forgets it. So, no, I can't be under the same roof as her. She's going to continue to hurt me. And I just can't. I really can't. So, I'm not going to sleep in the same room as her. I just can't.
I understand. I'm happy to hear that you're not leaving.
No, I'm not. I'm in too deep at this point. I don't know how many higher beings I've managed to piss off when I'm help saving Misthaven. Probably a lot. So I'm stuck. And besides, Rafal, you remind me of Kevin a lot. And he just had this way of making people follow him. So I can't back out now.
And I don't think I could even if I wanted to. I just can't be around that woman.
I can't argue with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Yeah. Well, tell Callum I'll be at his place. I'm not going through the front door. And Zara will tighten the last thing that she has, hopefully. Like, as she was talking to Rafal, she would have started packing, reorganizing everything, put it into her little rucksack. And with that final one, she'll open the window and she'll climb out.
Roll me a stealth check. Yeah.
That roll says, isn't that a formality? Holy
That's
shit.
That's some angry sneak.
35. Holy shit. Natural
That's good.
20. God.
And Zara
See-
makes her way out into the darkness of the night.
Of
When are people going to learn?
it's the
You
brightness
make
of the
Zara mad
morning.
before she fights. You don't make her mad before she sneaks.
She's
just gonna
sneaking off
sink her
into the
way-
morning, right? It's like the
Yeah.
gray of the morning.
Off to the
Very,
Ridge
very
Bottom
early
Exchange,
hours
you
of the
know.
morning.
Jeez. All right. Rafal's gonna go downstairs, and he's
Make
gonna.
your way downstairs, and I think everyone's got a drink on their person.
Or he's gonna
Yeah,
walk.
Chuli put the bottle away so she could still be coherent.
Where's Callum at?
He's still standing at the door waiting to deliver the message.
Oh, he just walks over to Callum and he like holds out his hand. And he's like holding this staff that you see in his hand.
Is Zara still here?
He's Rafal's like he's like unfolding the note and he's just like, nah, she went to your place.
All right. Well, I've completed my commission. I'll see y'all later.
Oh, wait, here, take this. And he just hands you the staff.
Callum leaves.
Callum receives the staff of the Archmage as Rafal receives this letter from Reverence. Callum turns to leave, and I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
How are we supposed to play as a party? We have too much history.
We could still play as a party. I just assume that Zara and Julie will not speak to each other.
No, we just need more tragedy to befall us, and that forces them to communicate.
All right.
No, God damn it!
Do it.
All right. Thank you, Rafal, for signing us up for more tragedy.
Yeah, because this is my fault. Y'all
Whatever it
always
takes to force this
complain
healthy
about
relationship.
Rafal, but is he the one causing any of this drama? No.
I don't know. It sounds like you had a chance to kick Thule out and you didn't take it.
I would
Because
not expect you to
because
take Julie out.
my best friend is in love with her. You see the predicament I'm in?
You know, Julie's done some bad stuff, but so is Kevin.
That's true, but I wasn't gonna rub that in her face in that moment.
I know. I'm not. That's why we're doing it at a game, but
Trust me,
a lot of
the thought
My favorite
of
part of that was,
saying
I'm a good person.
the thought of
If I'm in
saying
jail, it's usually because I've done something.
yeah, the thought of saying, dude, you broke into Jaeger's manor tonight to set that
set
shit
another
on fire. Like
Again.
That's what got you in jail in the first place.
right,
I know.
without saying anything to anybody, but mind you, like the funny thing is the two of you are so fucking similar.
That's why they fight.
Oh.
I was really hoping it would take a while, or it'd never come up again.
Like, Rafal, like, you're like, I'm gonna go rob Jaeger's mansion. Rafal's like, why didn't you say something? Thule's like, I went and talked to Reference. Rafal's like, why didn't you say something? Like,
Save Zara from herself. Why didn't you say something?
Oh, God.
And as soon as I saw she's a Duragar, right? Key sudden whatever.
Kima-san.
Yeah, as soon as I saw her, and I'm like, ah, shit.
No.
Zara opened up the cell doors of everybody in jail before Callum got original Zara out of there.
I will say this, Lucas.
Yes.
You deserve an MVP because you didn't get to play D&D tonight, and I'm sorry for that, and that sucks, man.
Okay.
Can we keep playing for Lucas?
There's nothing.
Hour for Agrimar!
Agrimar just has to go put some clothes on before customers start waking up.
Okay.
Wait, so did you like?
I assume you had some
so are you
clothes on.
ass naked right now? Did like everything
He's
burn
got
away?
a mace. He's got a mace. and a shield.
I am well protected.
Did
Did he at least like tie like a sheet, a toga, or just something, or did he
I
just
didn't
bare
have
ass
nothing.
nude?
what
In that case,
triggered?
Callum would have said something because, like, height-wise, that's not a comfortable place for him to be.
Exactly.
What triggered
You
your
don't care.
what triggered your evolution? Did you get like a moonstone or like what's up?
He fucked.
He fucked, is that it? He lost his virginity and so he fucking evolved.
Yeah, like Baki. No, Ryan and I were talking about it because of the
Is it because of true love?
teleportation save and the true love thing and breaking down barriers and stuff like that.
Aww.
Yeah, it was gonna be a really cool moment, but now he's just sitting naked in the front of the bar.
Did you finish like your Paragon feet line or whatever?
Oh no,
Oh,
I
okay.
got two more.
He took a bit of a shift in his character's motivations.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I will catch you all later.
Hi, Ben.
Good night, Ben.
Night, everybody.
You could say that he burned away his. What did I say to you, Ryan? It was catchy and cool. Let's see.
He's been purified.
He stripped himself from the corrupted flesh that started his journey and accepted the fact that he is a guardian, and this situation went from a small town crisis to an interplanetary catastrophe.
Yeah,
He's accepting that he has a much bigger role than to just protect Rafal.
Aww.
it's about goddamn time.
Oh, but he's still gonna protect Rafal.
I mean, I'm fine with that, but like, yeah, do things for yourself.
He did.
So
Because
it's
you're
then
always
you
like,
left him in the
I'm
middle
doing
of the
this for
night.
you. I'm doing this for
Growing up
you. It's just like, do it for yourself, man. And now he is. Now he fucking is.
so it's no
I
longer.
whispered
it's no longer
Summer.
guys being dudes. It's dudes being bros.
I whispered
Lucas
Summer. I was
whispered
like,
to me. He's like, did Julie really just lie? I said, it wasn't really a lie. Everything was fine.
I was like, was your first instinct was to tell a half truth to Agrimar after that?
Well, because in her mind, everything was fine.
It was. So Ryan didn't get back to me until like 2.5 hours after you guys decided to go into the sewers.
Oh, but he was doing that. That's why he was fucking with your token. That's funny.
But I was asking, I was like, did Agrimar get a long rest? Because I was not trusting in Thule at that moment, and I was going to go ethereal and just follow her into the sewers.
You need to voice your
So
thoughts then.
once again, Rafal would be the only
he went
one
back to
left
sleep.
out. I see how
You
it
had to
is.
watch the staff.
I swear,
what?
I
You have to
just need
keep an eye on
another
the-
character that can go on the, subtle, evil missions.
Who
You know
doesn't
what?
trust a mysterious inked message in the middle of the night drawn out by a rat's tail?
All that mattered is that we had, like, you know, a good moment together in the middle of the night.
And you got the whole day of downtime before you guys even have to open up the Arboretum.
Speaking
Do
of that,
whatever you
Rufal,
want.
I need
I like how we
outfit,
can't
and I would
even get
love your
through
help.
one goddamn night. What were you saying?
Agamar
You know-
is in need of some clothes.
Yeah.
Naked
Hey,
boy.
Ryan.
Don't think I have
What's
anything
up?
that'll fit you.
Oh, go shopping.
On the day off, can I break into Lord Yeager's mansion?
God damn it.
No, I'm done.
If you get caught, I'm gonna look so bad.
I just think fourth time's the charm. Wait, fourth time's the charm.
Please don't.
You can certainly try.
I'm not going to do that anymore.
I had a whole scenario when you pulled that crossbow out on Thule. I ran it through my head, and I had a cool catchphrase and everything. I was like, "You want to play with fire? We'll go to fucking molten lava land or something." I was gonna play chip you if I found out, but no.
Well, I mean, Rachel, if it helps you any, maybe Simi wants to go to Lord Yeager's estate.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
She's
do
only
that to
ever been there
Simi.
once, so she's got it coming, right?
No, she went there twice. Remember, she went there with Callum, and then once again when everything went shits up.
That was Zara.
Not
The
Yeah.
simulacrum was already
Simi,
made.
has never been to Lord Hager's Manor.
Oh, I thought memories. I was thinking
Simi
about
has the
memories.
memories of Zara from the first time.
Oh,
So to her recollection, she's been there once. So maybe it's time for her second night out.
I mean, you can do whatever you want with her.
Simi's night out.
Let's paint the town red.
With Thule's blood.
You want to make Thule really jealous?
Somebody explain to me how our group is supposed to function.
It doesn't.
It'll be fine. Hey,
This
Rachel and I have talked about this.
we have.
Okay.
Okay, well, we
I
don't have
trust you.
long
I trust
before
you.
the world's gonna end.
I trust you.
But you know what the good thing is? All the other one of the other
All of them.
some of the campaigns are characters like each other, and it really does not paint a good picture that our characters continually hate each other.
All right. I'm just saying, in one campaign, somebody else needs to be the leader, and then I need to be the catty bitch.
Why not be both with? Why not be both?
The ones where you're not the leader, you run them.
That is true.
That's why I'm
no,
saying.
that's not true.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Uh,
at some campaign, I need to not be the leader.
Well, you could
in
always relinquish your role.
Starfinder, you're not the leader, but I don't think Aridin.
I
would be very
purposely
sassy.
tried not to be the leader in that one, but I did not make a
I would
sassy
have
character.
loved to be the leader. I would have loved to be the character.
Edith as the leader for Starfinder would have been so good.
Yeah.
It would have been
Yes,
kids'
because he's a
heroes.
father. He's a fantastic father, and no one trusted him because he kept showing his kids who are.
No, you played favorites.
We
Yeah,
just
we saw the
want to
order that you
know
put those
who his
kids in your
favorite
wallet.
kid is.
Look, the order is their ages, and
Sure,
occasionally
but
when I
this
could
one's
remember.
the first one you see without unfolding the wallet.
The answer
Oh,
is
yeah.
obviously his oldest son.
He doesn't have.
He
a
has
son.
only daughters.
That's what you think.
Right.
The fuck.
With that wife, yeah. You know
I
how
don't like
these
your tone.
Yosoki are.
Yeah.
No.
Like rats in a sewer. That's what they say.
Hey, rat is a slur, sir.
I am a rat. I'm allowed to say it.
That's our word.
He's not.
I'm a bug person. I think I get a pass.
I'm a bug person.
You don't. I don't even think I can do
You
his
took
voice.
verb